on the Bobcat Sports Network from Learfield. This is Montana State Women's Basketball, brought to you by Bridger Brewing. Cheers to every journey being better than the last. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Montana State University, mountains and mines. Prime Lending, home loans made simple. Equal housing lender. Rocky Mountain Credit Union, here to help you through all life's events, big and small. Visit rmcu.net to find out more. Town Pump Food Stores, proud sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild series. Blackfoot delivers the latest in phone data and internet technology. Our focus is on what makes those technologies reliable, efficient, and useful. First Interstate Bank, built for you. And by Guaranteed Rate, the foundation of great homes throughout Montana. Live from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, here's the voice of Bobcat women's basketball, Daniel Sally.
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Daniel Sally here inside the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, bringing you tonight's action on day 2 of the Maui Classic here in Maui, Hawaii. It's going to be Montana State taking on the Wolfpack of Nevada, Reno, and a tough one last night for Montana State on day 1 of this year tournament, losing 91-52, the final score on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard against a very tough 11th ranked LSU team. But the Bobcats now 6-5 on the season, and it's been a season so far full of memorable wins, such as the win at BYU, the win at home against South Dakota State, the win against St. Mary's, but also some forgettable losses like in Texas, and I like that game last night against LSU. So this team, this Montana State team, really strong at home, still establishing their identity on the road, and tonight is a chance for them to take a big step in the right direction playing on the road. Let's go ahead and now switch gears a little bit and break down Nevada and see why they're going to be in hot water today, brought to you by Mountain Hot Tub. Mountain Hot Tub is Montana's largest hot tub dealer since 1979. Your authorized hot spring spa dealer with locations in Bozeman, Butte, and Helena. The Nevada Wolfpack, 3-7 on the year, but don't let the record deceive you. This is a tough team, picked preseason to finish 6th in the Mountain West Conference, and yesterday, much like Montana State, were faced with a very tough opponent on day 1 of the Maui Classic. They played against Oregon State, and they made it pretty interesting. You'll hear Coach Binford talk about it in her interview a little bit, and she mentioned it last night in the postgame, but Nevada did score 26 points in that first quarter. They kept it really close in the first half, but then Oregon State did pull away in the second half. Final score, that one was 96-84. The Wolfpack and the Bobcats, one common opponent so far this season. I always say don't read too much into it, but they did lose to a St. Mary's team that Montana State beat handily by a final score of 67-58. And they also played another team that the Bobcats haven't played yet, but are very familiar with, those of you listening back in Bozeman, and that is the Idaho Vandals. Nevada beat them 84-80 in overtime. This is a team that runs a pretty strong motion offense, a lot of ball screens. We're going to see a lot of ball screens from this Nevada Wolfpack basketball team. They also run some Iverson sets. We've seen a lot of that this season as well with teams like North Texas and Arizona State. They love the pick and roll. They love bringing 2 bigs up in a horn set, and they're really versatile offensively. On defense, it's a lot of man. They're not afraid to switch. They'll switch 1 through 4. They'll switch 1 through 5. They have a lot of different looks they can throw at you. They also run a lot of zone defense, and they're not afraid to bring a little pressure full court. It's just a normal man press. They'll face guard the inbounder and really try to prevent you from getting that first inbounds pass, and then they'll set you off and fall back into their half-court defense. So a big matchup here tonight between Nevada and Montana State. We're going to go ahead and take a timeout. When we come back, we'll hear from head coach Tricia Binford. This is Montana State basketball from Learfield.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs different because they're make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot party life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
It was a nice spring day, so I decided to do a little work around the house. I didn't think anything of it. I've dug 1,000 holes 1,000 times until I hit a shallow gas line. The repair cost me over $5,000, and in one fell swoop, the family vacation was kaput. I know I'm not the only one, but it still hurts. Next time I'm try calling 811 before I do.
Learn from Jeremy and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you do. Brought to you by Montana811.org.
Daniel Sally back here on the Montana State pregame show. Now joined by the head coach of the Bobcats, Trisha Binford. Thanks for joining me, Coach.
Thanks, Daniel. It's great to always have a bounce back day.
Absolutely. A tough one last night against LSU. Obviously, not the outcome you'd hoped for. Were there some things that you thought were some good takeaways from that game last night?
Yeah, we had some good moments. I thought after the first timeout we had to take when they went up 6-0, I thought we got the bag and got ourselves a little bit of a chance that first half. Got some rhythm in the second half, and now we got to just see things on a more consistent basis today against a very tough team.
And today in Maui, it's some interesting weather. There's kind of been a lot of twists and turns on this trip, but what's the message to the team kind of helping them stay the course?
I think just being us today, I think we got to just focus on our identity, who we are. Going to really start with our bread and butter, which is going to have to start with great ball pressure, being loaded, really protecting our teammate, getting stops on the defensive end so we can get out and run. But I think that balance of the inside and the outside game is going to be really important. I think these two teams are very similar. We both have had some really big moments, and we've had some tough moments, and I think whoever is more consistent for 40 is going to find the W today.
And what are some things you saw with Nevada with the sample size you saw them yesterday and leading up to this game on film?
Well, you definitely don't want to let them get comfortable. They put 26 points on the board in the first quarter against Oregon State, and so we want to keep them out of rhythm. We just want to be a little bit more disruptive than our first quarter against them. I think they've got some post play that can give you problems, but they have some guard play that really hits some shots and can get to the rim. I think our depth, we've got a little bit more depth. I think we also got to win at the foul line today. I think our high-low is going to be important. I think our ball handlers have to get to the rim, but I also think we need to get our three-ball going. So it's kind of the three-prong system that we need to be hitting all cylinders.
And defensively, what do you think are the keys? Obviously, you faced a tough matchup last night, but to be able to bounce back, and I know you like shooting for under 15, 14-point quarters. So what do you think you're going to need to do on that end?
I think for us, we need to maintain our ball pressure, and if we're able to do that, then we'll keep this team out of rhythm. But that also goes from attacking the gap, that goes from our tags on the ball screens have to be really engaged. There's going to be a lot of screen action we're going to see today. So we have to be very sharp on supporting our teammate in that ball pressure so they don't kind of pick us apart with some slips. And we'll just have to keep changing some gears. We aren't probably going to stay in the same defense the whole night. We're going to have to keep them out of rhythm that way.
Coach, thanks for your time. Best of luck today. We'll talk after the game. That was head coach Trisha Binford. We'll have more pregame coming up next. This is Bobcat Basketball from Learfield.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehouse.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
Back from the break, Daniel Sally here inside the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, bringing you pregame coverage from the Maui Classic, Montana State, and Nevada Reno. Just a few minutes away from tip-off here. Quickly, we'll go over today's keys to the game, sponsored by Kendall Ford. For the Bobcats, return to form and get your identity back. A tough game last night from LSU, but like I talked about a little bit earlier, a great chance to bounce back today, be themselves, like Coach Binford said in the interview. A lot of ball pressure, forcing turnovers, doing things right on both ends of the court. And another big thing for this Bobcat team is a big bounce-back game from Darian White and Kola Badbear. They're two preseason all-conference players. They're two returning all-conference players from last year. Last night, Darian had 6 points on 1 of 7 from the field, and Kola had 5 points on 2 of 5 shooting. So watch for those two to have a big impact. We're going to take one more break and have tip-off coming to you next from Maui. This is Montana State Basketball from Learfield.
Hi,
Hi, I'm Bill Coffey, CEO of Stockman Bank. As a family-owned and operated community bank, we are focused only on serving the people, businesses, and communities of Montana. And now we are proud to be named one of the world's best banks by Forbes. We thank our customers for the trust you have put in us. Meet your financial needs. If you don't know us, stop by and discover the difference at Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking, member FDIC.
McCafe is that feeling when
Okay, I guess we're going to be late for tip-off.
roasted, sweetly drizzled, and full of flavor. And you need it right now. For a limited time, any small McCafe espresso is just $2. Whether you're feeling a cozy caramel macchiato or a tasty mocha treat like a warm peppermint mocha, McCafe is the mood. Get your $2 small only at McDonald's. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
John, how much longer we got? Is it a minute or 90 seconds or? One. Okay.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series.
We'll run off script. Started the game 5 minutes early, so.
Basketball, for special Brawl the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
At Cenex, we are locally owned and operated, so your community is our community. That's why your Cenex goes far beyond the store. We fuel community connections by supporting local festivals, restoring town monuments, and renovating baseball fields. Now in its 4th year, we'll have contributed more than $400,000 to Cenex communities through our Hometown Pride initiative. Because community connections make the places we live so special. Cenex, powered locally.
Back from the break, Daniel Sally here bringing you tip-off from Maui, and it's Montana State with the ball. Things went a little off script here in the pregame, started 5 minutes ahead of time, so a missed-time commercial break. But we are live now, 8:28 to go in the first quarter. The score is 2-0 with Montana State in the lead. Those 2 points coming from Leah Beatty. Going right to left now is the Nevada Wolfpack, and Nevada throwing out a starting lineup today of Victoria Davis, Kaylee Borden, Alyssa Jimenez, Lexi Givens, and Megan Ormiston. Montana State with their normal starting 5. The backcourt of Darian White, Leah Beatty, and KJ Lamardo. Also out there in the front court is Kola Badbear and Mara Dykstra. Leah Beatty pulls down a defensive board, and the Bobcats will get it going left to right. Far side, Darian White with the ball on the wing. White's going to drive downhill, kick it to the far corner. KJ Lamardo with it now. Lamardo stops at the wing, now passes it in. Mary Dykstra patient with the ball in the short corner, passes to Beatty and sets her a screen. Beatty driving to the hoop, she's got space, puts it up, no good. Offensive rebound, Kola Badbear, put back no good, but Kola Badbear will head to the line for a pair of free throws. So sorry for the delay getting tip-off to you, but now we are off and running here from South Maui Community Park. The score 2-0, Montana State in the lead on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. 7:44 remaining in the first quarter. As Kola Badbear steps to the line, we'll pause for station identification. This is Montana State basketball from Learfield. First free throw is good for Kola Badbear. Her second is on the way, and she knocks that one in as well. 4-0, Cats lead early on. Nevada taking the ball across half court. With it is Borden. Borden on the far side. Now up top, it's Ormiston. Drive downhill from Jimenez. No correction, it's Tiffany Sue who just checked in. She loses it. It's stolen away by KJ Lamardo. Lamardo up top to Dykstra, now near side Darian White. White calling for motion. Now she swings it over to the far corner. Beatty on the wing. Gets a screen from Badbear. Pull up 3. Beatty off the rim, and it hit off the strap again up above that hoop hanging down from the ceiling. So that'll be out of bounds. Last touch by Montana State. The Wolfpack will get it going right to left. Sue will take it out from the backcourt. Out there with her right now is Givens and Ormiston in the front court. Joining her in the backcourt, it's number 5, Kaylee Borden, and number 12, Alyssa Jimenez. Sue to the elbow, pulls it back, now throws it to the corner. With the ball is Borden. Borden looking for a screen, refuses it, drives baseline, spins around Lamardo, but she travels. Got a little tangled up there down low, tried to keep her feet, but couldn't do that, and that'll be a turnover by Nevada Bobcats. We'll get it going the other way. Dykstra to inbound, and Darian White to take the ball across the court for Montana State. White gets across the timeline. Up top, she's going to get a quick ball screen from Cola Bad Bear. White quickly to the elbow. Pull up. Floater. Got it. That's her shot right there. Darian White loves that floater, and she is going to shoot that any chance she gets. 6-0. Cats lead early on here on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. 6.5 minutes to play in the first quarter. With the ball now is Roden. Roden up top for the Wolfpack. She passes up to Ormiston. Ormiston looking for the high-low. Instead, she's going to hand it off to Jimenez. Jimenez back to Ormiston. Ormiston's going to bounce it to her right. 10 seconds left on the shot clock now for Nevada. We got a loose ball. Sue picks it back up, though. Sue with it on the elbow. Nothing doing. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Looking for a backdoor cutter, and she can't find her. It was Jimenez trying to get backdoor, but the ball was thrown out of bounds. Turned over by Nevada as they were scurrying at the end of that shot clock. Montana State will sub for the first time in this ball game. Checking in is Lexi Deeden and Grace Beasley, the first two off the bench for Tricia Binford. Head coach in year 18 for the Bobcats. She's at 298 career wins, so coming up on that 300 mark any day now. This today, if they win, will be 299 as Beasley gets a high ball screen from Bad Bear. Drives the lane, flicks one up off the glass, and it does not fall. Nice look there for Beasley, as she had a great game yesterday, finishing with a team high, 15 points. Nevada with it near side, it's Davis. Davis looks to drive by Beasley, gets around her. Deeden helps out, blocks the shot. No, a foul called on Lexi Deeden as Davis was going up, and Victoria Davis will head to the line for 2 shots. As Davis heads to the line, Montana State basketball is brought to you in part by DoorTech, serving all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Also, First Interstate Bank. At First Interstate Bank, it's about supporting our communities and cheering on our teams. Thank you for letting us be your trusted community bank for more than 50 years. First Interstate Bank, built for you, member FDIC. Davis at the stripe. First free throw up, and it's good. She'll shoot one more on the season so far. Davis, a strong free throw shooter for this Nevada basketball team. She gets ready to shoot one more. Her percentage, 73.5% coming in to this weekend. Davis at the line for one more. Puts it up, and it's good. Nevada gets on the board for the first time this afternoon. 6-2, Montana State in the lead. 5:37 to go in the first quarter. Darian White works it near side, hands off Beasley. Now up to the elbow. Deeden has it. Deeden looking to hand off to Beatty. They're going to deny Beatty the ball, though, as now Grace Beasley gets it from Deeden. She's going to think about the jumper and now get in trouble with her dribble picked up. She finds Deeden. Deeden in traffic. Goes up, puts it up, and it's blocked. She gets another rebound, tries to go up one more time, and is fouled. Lexi Deeden will head to the line for 2. A lot of traffic there around Lexi Deeden, but she found a way to draw the contact and get to that free throw line, so she'll have a chance at 2 points. Deeden gets the ball from the ref, takes a bounce, spins it back. Free throw up on the way, and it's good before she takes her second. Montana State basketball is brought to you in part by Interwest Moving and Storage. Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. Deeden at the line with one more on the way. And it's good. Cats lead early on in this one, 8-2 on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. 5:20 to go in the first quarter. Pack will get it going the other way. Getting the ball out of the inbound pass is Kennedy Lee, 5'11 freshman out of Louisville, Kentucky. She'll pass it to Davis. Victoria Davis hands it off to Roden. Roden now gets it to Jimenez up top. Jimenez looking for the cutter. It's Roden. Roden pull-up jumper, kisses it home for 2, and that'll get Nevada back within 4 points. 8-4 on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. 5 minutes even remaining in the first quarter. Darian White at the top passes it to Jansen on the pop. Jansen goes right inside of the low block. Deeden, and she travels. Little confusion there as she was getting ready to spin around and was going to kind of post up first, but then saw space. So kind of, instead of backing down, did a little pivot and extra step travel nonetheless. So we're going to go ahead and take a break. 8-4, your score. Bobcats in the lead on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. 4:53 to go in the first. This is Montana State basketball from Learfield.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m. and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook. And stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins-Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins-Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
I wanted to put up a fence to protect my tomato plants. So I grabbed this, and then I did this. But instead of yielding a big crop, I hit a utility line and had to pay $1,200 in repairs. I didn't just lose my pride and joy, I could no longer afford the new stovetop I'd been saving up for. Next time, I'm going to make my free call to 811 before I dig.
Learn from Curry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org. Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Back from the break, Nevada with the ball going right to left. 8-4, Montana State leads on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. There's a crossover on the far side and a drive from Roden. Her layup is no good in traffic. Rebound pulled down by Taylor Jansen. Cats going the other way, left to right. Grace Beasley quickly gets it ahead to Phillip, and Phillip pump fakes, looks to drive, but a traveling violation is called. Moved those feet a little too fast before she could get her dribble down, and that'll give it to Nevada. Nevada still just with 4 points, 8-4 to score, and 26 points in the first quarter yesterday against Oregon State, but today the Bobcats doing a nice job holding them in check through the first 5.5 minutes. We got a stoppage on the floor. Looks like a little wet spot they're going to wipe up. So while they do that, we'll remind you that Montana State basketball is brought to you in part by the Montana State Fund, covering Montana's workers with workers' comp and safety know-how. Workplace safety, you are naked without it. More at safemt.com. Looks like we're good to go over there on the far side. So Nevada will inbound it from the baseline. It's Victoria Davis. Bobcats putting on a full court press right now, and they get the ball inbound to Givens. Givens looking to break the press. She takes Taylor Jansen across half court. Now she'll stop at the top of the key. Givens works near side. With the ball, that's Gabby Ronis. Correction, Jimenez has it. She passed it up top to Lee. Lee, now to the far side, Roden. Roden slowly dribbles, passes it up top to Givens. Givens bounces to her left, hands off Davis, looking to go downhill, but a traveling violation called on Givens, who was looking to hand that ball off and took an extra step going for the exchange. 8-4, Montana State in the driver's seat right now. Inbounding is Taylor Jansen. She'll get it to Grace Beasley. Beasley going left to right across your radio dial. Beasley at the top. Drives downhill. Goes behind her back. Makes a defender miss. Spin move. Fade away. Oh, it's no good. Lex Deaton going for the rebound. She is fouled. And Deaton had the leverage to get that board, but Givens tried to kind of fend her off, and a little too much contact that time. So the Cats will keep it with a fresh 20 on the shot clock. Grace Beasley to inbound from the baseline. Beasley calls the play. Phillip works to the near side. Now Beasley throws it long, looking for Taylor Jansen. It's turned over and taken away by the Wolfpack. Davis crosses over at the top of the key. She's guarded by Madison Jackson. Now Givens has it up top. Givens gets a screen from Davis. Now picks up a dribble. Jackson's going to guard her tightly on the perimeter. She passes it near side to Ronis. And now we got a foul called. And who did we get that time? That's Grace Beasley getting called for the foul. Just her first personal. Still low scoring game here. 8-4. Cats in the driver's seat. Nevada inbounding It's Jimenez. Jimenez throws it into the near side. Aubrey Roden has it. Roden to the top. Jimenez gets the screen. Quick pick and roll looking for Givens. It's stolen away by Grace Beasley. Here come the Bobcats to the other end. Beasley in the lane. Picks up her dribble. Kicks. Dylan Phillip. Corner three. No good. It's short. Rebound pulled down by Davis. Now she's going to push it ahead to the other end. Looking for Givens. Dylan Phillip on the other end after the miss. Playing some center field and forcing the steal. Lexi Deaton step through on the other end. Quick transition bucket for the Bobcats. And that assist from Dylan Phillip is brought to you by Aware Mental Health Services. 10-4. The Cats lead by 6. 2:50 to go in the first quarter. Defense, the calling card so far in this ballgame for Montana State. Davis across the timeline. Hands it off to Roden. Roden now to Jimenez. Jimenez finds Roden again on the far wing. She's guarded by Beasley. Hard hedge that time from Lexi Deaton as Roden gets behind her and puts up a floater. Deaton gets the rebound. A lot of contact down there, but no foul called. Outlet pass to Beasley, and the Cats will go the other way. Grace Beasley in the offense. She's going to get to the elbow. Now slow it down. Crossover throw. Lob in for Jansen, and Jansen held to that ground tightly by Alexi Givens, and a foul is called on the Wolfpack. 2:21 to go in the first quarter. That's just 4 fouls on Nevada in this first quarter as well, so no bonus quite yet. Means the Bobcats will inbound from the baseline. Beasley to take the ball from out of bounds. She's joined out on the court right now by White, Dykstra, Bad Bear, and Jackson. Darian White catches it outside. She's going to get downhill to the elbow. Pump fake. Step through floater with the left. It rolls in and out. Rebound brought down by Nevada. Audrey Roden that time pulling it down and passing out to Davis. Victoria Davis at the far wing. Looking to make a move off the dribble. Now she pulls it back and slows it down. She finds a quick roller. Layup up, and a charge is called. That time it was Ormiston slipping that screen at the far side, looking to kind of get baseline behind the Bobcat defense. Grace Beasley recovered, got over from the help side, out of the restricted area as well, taking the contact, and a charging violation called on the Wolfpack. Will get the ball going the other way for Montana State. Dykstra throws the long inbound to Beasley. Beasley will set up the offense for Montana State. Beasley calling for the ball screen. Bad Bear sets it. Beasley looking to get downhill. She loses it. Now the ball's loose, turned over into the hands of Nevada. It's Victoria Davis across half court. Davis, far side, passes to the corner. Jimenez has it. Jimenez switched on to Dykstra. Now she passes to Givens. Givens looking for Ormiston. Now she's going to work to her left. Pass it to the near corner. 3 on the way, and that one is no good from Audrey Roden. Rebound brought down by the Bobcats. Beasley has it far side over by the score table. Beasley into the corner, throws a long lob looking for Cola Bad Bear, and just miscommunication there by the Bobcats as a turnover is thrown to Nevada. Roden, pull up 3 in transition, and it's an and 1.
3-point basket for the Wolfpack, Audrey Roden.
And Roden a little slow to get up. It was on Madison Jackson. I think Jackson got in the landing space there inside that cylinder. It looks like she's hobbling on that ankle. Little confusion there from the Nevada bench as one of their assistants came out to wipe the floor. But usually if someone from the bench comes in, that means the player has to come out and can't shoot the free throws, if I'm not mistaken. I think they'll let Roden stay in and shoot it. She looks good. She got 1 free throw coming. 10-7 the score right now on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. 1:16 to go in the first quarter. But yeah, Jackson, not a lot of contact on the shot, but on the landing is where it happened. So the follow-through was good. The shot fell, and then now 1 more free throw coming from Roden. It's off the back iron, no good. Offensive rebound, though, by Givens. Givens looking to go to work on Dykstra on the low block. Nice defense by Dykstra. And we got a foul called. Who they call it on? I think they called it on Cola Bad Bear. I'm going to say Cola reached in on that one. I definitely thought that would have been on Mara. Mara's the one going up with her with the ball, but now the refs are going to have a chat about it. So not a great pace to this game so far. A lot of quick stoppages. 1:11 to go in the first quarter. 10-7 is the score on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. Montana State leading Nevada. A low-scoring affair so far between these two teams. Now they are going to change. They are going to change the foul. Mary Dykstra getting called with her first foul that time. Givens at the free throw line. Her first free throw is up and no good before her second. Montana State basketball is brought to you by Rocky Mountain Credit Union. Rocky Mountain Credit Union supporting Bobcat wins for over 75 years and counting. By Members' Choice, this financial institution is not federally insured. Each account is insured up to $250,000. Darian White taking it the other way for the Bobcats after the made free throw from Givens. 10-8 is the score. Darian White in traffic. A lot of contact, no foul there. Looked like maybe a clean block up at the top of that shot. Thought there might have been something with the body, but Nevada has it the other way. It's Davis. Davis guarded by White. Throws it to a wide open Givens. Givens goes up around Bad Bear, and Bad Bear trying to recover. A lot of contact with the body there, and a foul called on Kola. Lexi Deeden will check in and give Kola a rest. And is that Cola's second? Just her first, so that's good news for the Bobcats. Kola got into some first half trouble yesterday. Had two early on in the second quarter, picked up her third before half. First free throw from Givens is up and good. And now Givens will have a chance to tie this ball game up. 50 seconds to go in the first. 10-9 the score. Givens' second free throw is up and good, and we're tied up at 10 apiece. 50 seconds to go in the first quarter. Darian White takes it out for the Bobcats. White gets a screen at half court from Bad Bear and gets downhill. Straight in, layup with the left, and a charge is called on Darian White. That time, tip of the cap to Kaylee Borden, scooting across the key and being there for White in transition. She tried to score on a quick hitter play, and it just didn't happen that time. The layup went in, but offensive foul, and sure seemed like the right call that time. 10-10 the score. We're tied up. Bobcats in a bit of a drought offensively over the last 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Nevada on a 6-0 run. We're tied up at 10 apiece. 34 seconds in the quarter now. Victoria Davis has it across half court. Davis guarded by White. White going to put a little pressure on her. Nevada staying put. There's a 12-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now 8 seconds on the shot clock. They're going to bring out Borden and pass it to her at the left wing. Borden looking to go to Givens. Instead, pass that to Jimenez. Jimenez 3 over Bad Bear off the glass. No good. Rebound brought down by Darian White, and the Cats will have a chance for the last shot. 7 seconds on the clock now. White across half court. White with 4. Slows it down, crossover into the lane, dumps off to Deeden with 1 second. Deeden off the glass, it's good! Lexi Deeden beats the buzzer, and the Cats take a 12-10 lead into the quarter break on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. We'll go ahead and take a break when we come back. Second quarter action from the Maui Classic. This is Montana State basketball from Learfield.
For all of your tree and lawn care needs, turn to Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care, a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics. Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care provides outstanding service for your landscape, for pruning, removals, stump grinding, tree moving, plant and health care, and all of your landscaping maintenance needs. Check out Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care. Wade duly certified arborist.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University and the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our norms. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
There's always time for the drive-thru deal. Because no matter how fast you are at making breakfast, McDonald's is faster.
Nothing fits your morning routine like your favorite breakfast. From a sausage McMuffin to a sausage burrito to those crisp, flaky, fluffy hash browns. Mix and match them every day with buy one, get one for $1. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Valid for item of equal or lesser value.
The Bobcats are proud to present these preferred local partners in the home service industry as members of Bobcat Built. Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems. An evolution in comfort has arrived. Bryant, whatever it takes. Carrier Heating and Air Conditioning. Confidence is at the heart of everything we do. Carrier, turn to the experts. Mesa Moving and Storage. Moving your family soon? Mesa Moving and Storage is here to help. Montana State Athletics encourages our fans to choose these local businesses as they are proud local sponsors and demonstrate what it means to be a Bobcat. We are Bobcat Built.
Back from the break, Daniel Sal here inside the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. 12-10 the score. Montana State leading Nevada after 1 quarter of play. Lexi Deaton will start things off in the second quarter, inbounding from the near sideline as she's looking to get it into the backcourt to Darren White, and she does. It was Lexi Deaton with the buzzer beater from about 8 feet off the glass to end things in the first quarter. Now the Cats will look to double down as Cola Badbear throws the high-low pass into Deaton, and it's knocked loose and taken away by the Wolfpack. With it now is Victoria Davis. Davis gets the screen, looking for the roll, instead takes it herself down the left side of the lane, loses it. It's blocked away by Cola Badbear, and Leah Beatty has the rebound. Beatty up to the top, passes to the corner. Darian White now back to Leah Beatty. Beatty looking to drive. She is fouled. That'll be on the floor. First team foul on Nevada here in this second quarter. That's 2 fouls on Victoria Davis with 9.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. So a nice break there for the Bobcats. One of Nevada's top guards looking to probably sit out most of this second quarter now, not wanting to pick up that third going into halftime. White takes it from out of bounds, hands off to Beatty, far side now Lamardo. Lamardo picks up the screen from Badbear. Now she's going to get it back to Badbear. Badbear at the high post looking for an exchange with Beatty. She gets her. Beatty drives downhill, looking baseline. Pass to the corner. White now out to the top. Lamardo, 3. Oh, off the rim, no good. And a foul called on the rebound. I think that was on Deaton. Yeah, the foul was on Lexi Deaton. A lot of contact there underneath the glass, and it'll go the other way to the Wolfpack. 12-10 still the score on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. 9 minutes, 11 seconds to play in the first half. Mara Dykstra checking back into the game for the Bobcats. Lexi Deaton will get a rest. So Dykstra and Cola Badbear out there together now. Inbounding the ball on the other end for Nevada is Jimenez, and taking the ball up is Tiffany Sue. Sue will get picked up at about half court by Darian White. Looking to take her off the dribble. Now she slows down. Iverson look for Nevada. Now pass to the far side. It's Gabby Ronas who has it. Ronas passes up to Borden. Borden looks to drive downhill, tries to do a little spin move and travels. So the Bobcats will get the ball back. Turnover by Nevada, and the Bobcats will go the other way. Inbounding from the baseline, Dykstra. They're going to get her the ball now. And Darian White has it going across half court. White up the far side of the floor, picks up a quick screen from Badbear, now pitches it back to Badbear. Badbear's going to bounce it to her right, look to exchange with Beatty. She does. Beatty behind the back dribble, drives towards the block, gets to Badbear back at the elbow. Bobcats a little bunched up there in that key as now we have a loose ball. Badbear ends up with it, tries to flick it over to Beatty, and it's taken away. Nevada with it the other way. Sue near side. Drives, floater with the left, no good. Rebound brought down by Dykstra. She'll rip the outlet pass near side to Darian White. White, far side now. She swivels across the court and throws it inside to Dykstra. It's tipped and taken away by Alyssa Jimenez. Not the cleanest offensive game so far today, folks. Far side with the ball is Borden, and she goes around to Jimenez. Jimenez at the top, guarded by White. Near side, Sue. Sue, skip pass to the corner. 3 on the way from Ronas. It's good. 13-12 the score. Nevada takes the lead for the first time in this ball game. 7:51 to go in the second quarter. Leah Beatty looking to get the Cats to their offense. She passes far corner, Darian White. White gets a screen going towards the corner from Badbear. Her pull-up jumper is long, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Wolfpack. It's Alyssa Jimenez. Jimenez gets it up ahead in transition. Layup up from Borden, no good, but Borden is fouled, and she will have 2 free throw attempts on the way. 3 subs checking in for the Bobcats. Taylor Jansen, Madison Jackson, and Grace Beasley. Re-entering for Nevada is number 24, Kennedy Lee. Pack leads 13-12 over the Cats right now. 7:35 to go in the second. At the free throw line, looking to shoot 2 is Kaylee Borden. Borden takes a couple bounces. First free throw is up, and it's good before her second. Montana State basketball is sponsored by Ribbon Chop House. At Montana's Ribbon Chop House, our staff is dedicated to creating extraordinary experiences that raise the bar in each of our communities. Enjoy premium steak, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you. Second free throw is up and good, and now Nevada leads by 3, 15-12 on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. 7:35 to go in the second quarter. Grace Beasley, cross half court, gets downhill and hands it off to Darian White. White to the elbow, it's Jansen. Jansen hands off downhill to Jackson. Pull-up jumper, Madison. Jackson shot no good. Rebound brought down by Nevada. Kennedy Lee that time pulls it down and rips the outlet out to Roden. Roden with the pink sneakers getting Nevada in their offense. She's guarded by Madison Jackson. She does a crossover on the near side looking to get downhill. Jackson cuts her off and Roden travels. A little extra step there. Another turnover by the Wolfpack, and the Cats will get it going the other way. 7:07 to go in the first. And 9 turnovers so far for Nevada and 11 for Montana State. So a lot of back and forth today with those turnovers, but neither team able to jump out to any big leads as Taylor Jansen looks to get to the corner to Madison Jackson. It's deflected off of Roden. No, it's not. They originally ruled that the Bobcats would keep it, but Nevada will have it going the other way. Taking it up is Sue across half court. Sue to the top. It's Givens. Givens over to Roden. Roden passes back up top to Rones. Rones to the near side. Sue looking to throw the entry pass to Givens, and it's a kick ball off the foot of Darian White. She looked to disrupt that entry pass, and it'll go straight out of bounds. Clock will reset to 20, the shot clock that is, and Nevada will inbound from the baseline. Rones has it. Looking to get it inbounds, she does. Near side, Tiffany Sue. Sue passes to the top. Rones looking for a step back three, way deep off the glass, off the rim, and no good. Rebound brought down by Audrey Roden. Roden out to Rones. Rones to the far side. With it is Lee. Lee. 10 seconds on the shot clock, gets out to Givens. Givens, guarded by Madison Jackson, takes her off the dribble, drive, kick, 3 on the way from Sue off the rim, no good. Grace Beasley gets the rebound, and she is knocked to the ground that time. A foul called on Nevada. I didn't see who they got for that one. I think it was Sue. Not quite sure, though. KJ Lamardo will check back in. It was on Sue. So Lamardo back in. Just 6 days ago, KJ Lamardo with a game of her life, scoring 21 points on 7 of 8, shooting from the three-point line. 6:07 left in the second quarter. Bobcats looking for a bucket. Grace Beasley gets the screen from Jansen. Beasley drives, layup off the glass, and good. So it took the first 4 minutes, but the Bobcats finally on the board here in the second quarter, courtesy of a Grace Beasley lay-in, and Nevada will have it going the other way. Tiffany Sue switched on to Mara Dykstra in the ball screen. She passes to the elbow. Lee, right down low, layup up and good that time from Alyssa Jimenez. Jimenez getting position inside on that low block. They threw a little high-low bounce pass, and she went up for a quick bucket. Beasley's going to take it straight to the other end, through the lane, off the glass, and good for 2. 2 quick buckets by Grace Beasley. And now the Bobcats are down by 1, 17-16 here with 5:23 to go in the second quarter on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. Rones, near side on the wing, finds a cutter. Pull-up jumper is up and no good from Audrey Roden. Rebound is loose. And are we going to have a tie-up? We are. Possession error will keep the ball with the Wolfpack. 5:11 to go in the second quarter. Your score, 17-16. Nevada in the lead on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. Nevada to inbound from the baseline. Now they're going to wipe off some sweat again. So a lot of bodies hitting the deck so far in today's game. And between the turnovers and the missed shots, it just causes for a lot of loose balls. And here we are, wiping the floor again, but kudos to the workers here at this tournament who have been working very hard with those towels to get those wet spots mopped off here in the middle of the action. Inbounding from the baseline is Rones. Rones passes it into the low block. Lee works out to the far wing. Now with it is Jimenez. Jimenez, cross court to Roden. Roden back to Lee. Lee's going to try and bounce it on Madison Jackson, and that's an offensive foul. As Jackson had great guarding position that time, and it was Lee who was out of control and kind of just stumbled right over her. So the ball will go the other way. Taylor Jansen inbound, and another body hitting the deck. So we got the floors being wiped off again by these Maui workers. Givens checking back in. Lee will get a rest for the Wolfpack. That's second foul on Lee, so we probably won't see her again until the second half. 5:02 to go in the second quarter. Bobcats trail by 1, 17-16. They were stuck on 12 points for the first 4 minutes of this quarter, but 2 Grace Beasley layups, and the Bobcats have their rhythm again as Beasley's going to go for a third off the glass. It's good. Grace Beasley getting the quick screen from Taylor Jansen, going right downhill, a little fading floater from the block. She kisses it home for 2, and the Cats have the lead once again, 18-17 on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. Quick 3 on the other end, rolls in and out from Audrey Roden. Lamardo gets the rebound, tries to save it, but steps on that baseline. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Montana State. The Wolfpack will keep it, and we'll have immediate timeout. Your score on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard: Montana State 18, Nevada 17. This is Montana State basketball from Learfield.
It was a nice spring day, so I decided to do a little work around the house. I didn't think anything of it. I've dug 1,000 holes 1,000 times until I hit a shallow gas line. The repair cost me over $5,000, and in one fell swoop, the family vacation was kaput. I know I'm not the only one, but it still hurts. Next time I'm calling 811 before I dig.
Learn from Jerry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org. Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m., and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook, and stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins-Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins-Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
Back from the break, Daniel Sally here inside the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. 4.5 minutes to go in the first half. 18-17 the score on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. Montana State in the lead. There was an inbound play from the baseline by Nevada, but a foul called on KJ Lamardo, so the Wolfpack will keep it and bring it in from the far side right in front of the Bobcat bench. Passing the ball in is Jimenez. She gets it in to Givens. And Givens really more of a 4 or 5 player, but she's not afraid to handle that ball out on the perimeter. Very versatile as Sue passes it over to Jimenez. Jimenez inside to Givens. Givens steps through around Beasley, puts in a layup off the glass, and good for 2. 19-18. It's a lead again for Nevada. Beasley going to push it to the other end, pick up her dribble, and pass it back out to Taylor Jansen. Jansen back over to Beasley. Beasley's going to call the play. Beasley gets a ball screen from Jansen. A quick pop from Jansen. Beasley to Jansen. 3 off the rim. No good. Rebound brought down by Nevada. It's Audrey Roden. Roden cross half court. Picked up by Madison Jackson. She's going to call for a screen but pick up her dribble, so she'll pass it near side. Sue, skip pass to the corner, and a traveling violation called on Nevada that time. Getting the catch at the far corner was Kaylee Borden. She pump faked and looked to bounce it into the paint, but just took that extra step before she put the ball on the ground, so another turnover in this ball game. Now 13 for Nevada and 12 for Montana State so far with 3:46 to go in the second quarter. Wolfpack, however, leading this game 19-18. Darian White into the offense, looking for an elbow pass to Leah Beatty. It's deflected, out of bounds. No, now it's out of bounds. It was going after it was Audrey Roden. She tried to get a steal and was kind of sliding on the knee pads and tried to save it, but just threw it out of bounds across the baseline. So Montana State will keep it in inbound. Grace Beasley taking the ball out from the baseline. They're going to rule out a fresh 30 seconds on the shot clock. Say that it did change possession, so they probably will end up ruling that a turnover as Beasley gets it into Bad Bear short corner. She hands back to Beasley. Beasley gets a screen, pull-up jumper, long two off the rim, no good. Rebound brought down by Bad Bear, and she'll get it back out to White. White calling a play. Bad Bear's going to come up and set a screen. White switch on to Givens, pump fakes at the free throw line, passes to Jansen. Jansen high-low in for Bad Bear. She pump fakes, goes up with it, but a traveling violation called. Had Happy Feet down there at the low block. And the Bobcats did have a couple of chances to shoot the ball there as Jansen, I don't think she realized it after White picked up her dribble and had a shot, but didn't take it. And then looked to pass. Jansen had a nice look, but instead threw it inside to Bad Bear, and then Bad Bear with the travel. She was getting ready to go up with it. So missed opportunity offensively for the Bobcats, 19-18. The score still Nevada in the lead with 3:11 to go in the second quarter, and now both teams with 13 turnovers in this ball game. Tiffany Sue, guarded by Dylan Phillip in the half court. Sue to the far side, passes it off to Borden. Borden. Now Jimenez. Jimenez looking for the backdoor cutter, nothing doing. So Sue will come out and get it on the near wing. Sue drives, Darren White helps off, floater, no good. Sue gets her own board, puts it back up, that's no good. Loose ball rebounded by Montana State. It's Leah Beatty to the other end. Beatty pitches it off to Dylan Phillip, little no-look pass. Phillip drives baseline, floater, no good. Rebound brought down by Nevada. That time Kaylee Borden pulling it down and working up the far sideline to get Nevada into their offense. Borden crosses over, works to her left and passes up top to Sue. Sue, pull up three over Beatty off the rim, no good. Rebound tipped around and brought down by, well, nobody yet. It's deflected, and now Nevada ends up with it, pulling it down as Jimenez. Her shot back up is blocked. To the other end, Beatty, pull up two, it's good from the elbow. Leah Beatty, the one they call Leah Buckets, making it happen in transition. She saw the space, stopped, pulled up, knocked it down, and the Cats lead once again 20-19 on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. 1:58 to go in the second quarter. Tiffany Sue, guarded by Phillip in the half court. Near side at the elbow. With it is Jimenez. Jimenez looking to get around Jansen. Instead, she passes it over to Roden. Roden, elbow jumper, no good. Rebound pulled down by Givens. Givens, pump fakes, puts it back up off the glass, and good for two. And Lexi Givens having a nice game so far for this Wolfpack team. She's now got 7 points and just really a force on the glass. Darian White to the other end. She kicks it out. Jansen, open three. Jansen, it's good! Taylor Jansen breaks the spell from three for the Bobcats. They were 0 for 4 in this game before that one, and now they knock it in. That's your first Bobcat three, sponsored by Wendy's, and the assist from Darian White, sponsored by Aware Mental Health Services. Near side, Tiffany Sue. Cats lead 23-21, 1:06 to go in the second quarter. Sue, guarded by Beatty, picks up the screen, dribbles to the elbow and picks up her dribble in some trouble. She passes back out to Roden. Deep three from Roden off the rim, no good. Rebound deflected. Jansen can't come up with it, and picking up the scraps is Kaylee Borden as she gets a quick shot up off the glass and good for two. We're tied back up 23 apiece. 46 seconds left in the first half. To the other end, White drives, rips a pass out to the corner. Phillip, three, that's no good. Cola Bad Bear can't pull down the elbow, but it's deflected out of bounds. Last touch by Bad Bear. The Wolfpack will go the other way. Dykstra checking in. Cola Bad Bear will get a rest. So Coach Binford putting Dykstra and Taylor Jansen out there in the front court together. Also on the floor right now for the Bobcats is Grace Beasley, who's checking in. Dylan Phillip will get a rest, and joining her in the backcourt is Darren White and Leah Beatty. Wolfpack will inbound from the baseline. Jimenez throws it in. Borden across half court now on the near side. Borden crosses to her left, stops at the wing, now passes out to the top. Tiffany Sue, guarded by Beasley now. About a 7-second, 8-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock as Leah Beatty steals the pass. She'll take it the other way. Beatty in traffic, off the glass. It's good. Nice job there by Borden, not fouling, as Beatty gets around her and puts the shot in for two. The Cats lead 25-23. To the other end, another quick shot. Layup no good from Borden. And a foul called on the rebound as Beasley was going up to pull down the board, and a flying body in a Nevada uniform knocked her to the ground. I didn't see who it was. No bonus. Still not there yet in this quarter. So Bobcats have it with 7 seconds. They'll look to play for the last shot and see if they can beat the buzzer for the second time in this game. 25-23 to score. Darian White looking to get across half court. She does. 3 seconds now for White. White gets the screen from Jansen. She crosses to her left. Step back three. White at the horn. It's no good. Rebound. Doesn't matter who brought it down because the buzzer goes off. And that's going to do it for the first half in today's ball game. 25-23, Montana State leads on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. A low-scoring affair and a lot of basketball left to be played. We're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we'll have the halftime show. We'll talk about the first half later. We'll hear from Sonny Smallwood, the associate head coach, as well as look ahead at the second half. But right now, your score, 25-23. Bobcats lead by 2 on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. This is Montana State basketball from Learfield.
Guys, it's buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday at Buffalo Wild Wings, and guess what?
You're gonna be a dad.
What? No, it's boneless Thursdays, which means free boneless wings.
You'd be a great dad.
Okay.
Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday only at Buffalo Wild Wings. To the greatest of all times. Buy one boneless wings at regular price. Get one of equal value free at participating locations for a limited time. While supplies last. Limit one, not valid with other offers. Size exclusions may apply. Delivery and takeout available at participating locations through Buffalo Wild Wing website or app. Fees including service fees may apply.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
ParentingMontana.org has easy-to-use tools that support my child's success from birth through her teen years.
The website gives me a process I use that will help him grow up to be confident,
respectful,
and make healthy choices.
ParentingMontana.org has information for me about how to select a child care provider,
how developmental screenings can support my child,
and what to do when important people in my life have different ideas about how to parent.
ParentingMontana.org, tools for your child's success.
Brought to you by the Office of Child Care, Samson, Montana DPHHS.
Rocky Mountain Credit Union has supported Montana State athletics for over 40 years and provides a local credit union for past, present, and future Bobcats. You can have it all with RMCU. Low rates, mobile banking, a place to start saving, or work on building your credit. And the best part is, we're not a bank. Visit your local branch or online at rmcu.net to become a member today. That's rmcu.net. Go Bobcats.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Back from the break, Daniel Sally here inside the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, bringing you the Montana State halftime show. The Bobcats currently ahead of Nevada, 25-23 on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard, and no two ways about it. This was not a super pretty first half by either team. The first number being the turnovers, 13 for Montana State and 13 for Nevada. I guess you could credit some good defense being played, but offensively not the best showing from both teams so far this afternoon. Like I said, 13 turnovers apiece, not ideal. Bobcats 1 of 6 from 3, Nevada 2 of 10 from 3. Nevada 7 of 27 from the field, Montana State 10 of 25 from the field, and at the free throw line, Montana State 4 for 4, while Nevada is 7 for 9. So just really going to be a chaotic box score to look at for those of you tuning in to this halftime show. And individually, it's kind of spread out across the board. Grace Beasley with 6 points. Those came on 3 consecutive layups. At the end of the first quarter, the Bobcats were up 12-10 after a buzzer beater from Lexi Deaton. And then Nevada went on a 5-0 run. They were up 15-12, and it's like, what's going on here? The Bobcats didn't score for 4 minutes. Grace Beasley checked in, and 3 straight possessions just went straight to the Bobcats are lead back since then, since about this 5-minute mark, 4.5-minute mark of that second quarter. It's been pretty back and forth, with the Bobcats now taking a 2-point lead into the half, 25-23 on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. And offensively, we've seen stretches like this throughout the season where Montana State really struggles to find that rhythm, and they go a couple minutes at a time without scoring, and they let teams hang around. I mean, Montana State started this game up to an 8-2 start, and it looked like they might get a comfortable lead there in the first quarter, but then all of a sudden you look up and it's tied 10-10, then 12-10, and now it's just back and forth. It's anyone's game right now. 25-23 to score. Bobcats lead by 2, but a big boost from Grace Beasley in that second quarter. Leah Beatty also with 6 points. Those two are the leading scorers for Montana State. Taylor Jansen's got 3. Kola Badbear, I think she's got 2. Darian White's got 2. Mara Dykstra with 0. For Nevada, Lexi Gibbons, their leading scorer, she's got 7 points. Right behind her is Audrey Roden with 5, and Kaylee Borden with 4. So scoring pretty spread out. Audrey Roden, 2 for 10 from the field. Took a lot of shots, but can't find any of them to fall right now. And she played a lot of minutes with Victoria Davis being on the bench as well. So those two probably going to take a lot of shots for this Nevada team in the second half and try and find their rhythm. But right now, the shooting percentages are staggered. I mean, 25% for Nevada, 40% from Montana State, just on a difference of 2 shot attempts. But Nevada, 7 points at the free throw line, so that's helping them stay close in this one. 25-23 to score in the first half, and Bobcats a big second half ahead as they want to finish this road trip with a 500 record after the loss last night. So when we come back, we're going to talk a little bit more about that second half, some things we'll look to see from this Montana State team against a Nevada team who's given them all they can ask for so far in this ballgame. We'll also hear from Sonny Smallwood, the associate head coach of Montana State. Right now, your score on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard, Montana State 25, Nevada 23. We'll take a quick break, and this is Montana State basketball from Learfield.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for business. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnerships assist existing business through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
Working from home has definitely put home projects into overdrive. New landscaping, gardens, patios, and fences. But if you're digging, you're contacting 811. Utility lines, including Northwestern Energy's, can be buried even just a few inches underground, and hitting one can be dangerous. The best way to keep you, the community, and your contractor crew safe is by having lines properly marked. Make your request online at least 2 full business days before you want to dig at call811.com.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins-Howland believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins-Howland, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Montana State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Back on the halftime show, Daniel Sally here inside the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Your score right now, 25-23, Montana State in the lead. And now joining me is the associate head coach, Sonny Smallwood. And Coach Smallwood, I know it wasn't the prettiest first half, 25-23 the score right now, pretty low scoring. Obviously double-edged sword because defensively you forced 13 turnovers, but offensively you turned the ball over 13 times.
Yeah, I think that's the perfect description of our first half. You know, we did a tremendous job executing our defensive game plan. You know, had a ton of stops, but again, when you give it up on the other end and equal, you know, you can't do that and trade baskets like that.
And offensively, it seemed like you guys were kind of stuck there in the second quarter, went the first few minutes with nothing, but Grace Beasley comes in off the bench and gives you a nice boost there with 3 straight buckets.
Yeah, she often gives us a nice spark off the bench, which we're really thankful for. It's nice to have a second attack-minded point guard like her, and she did a great job of coming in and reading her opportunities, and we were grateful for that.
And on the offensive end, what are some things you're looking for from these Bobcats going into the second half?
Yeah, I think first of all, our offensive spacing was terrible. We also need to take advantage of, you know, when you force 13 turnovers, there should be some reward on the other end with transition offense. And we didn't get that, and so we want to make sure our transition spacing to begin with, and then our half-court spacing, so that we can do a better job of making sure that we run our offense and not force those turnovers, because a lot of times those turnovers were not even forced. They were just us making bad decisions.
And defensively, like we already talked about a little bit, it seems like you guys did guard them really well. They did end up attempting 9 free throws, so is that kind of the thing you want to clean up in the second half, is sending them to the foul line?
You know, interestingly, it was almost like a lot of those were off of 0 rebounds.
Oh.
And if you look, they had 8 0 rebounds. And again, I think that was a big thing, and I think that was coming off of our guard play. So our guards need to do a better job of hunting and then going after the ball after they've hit.
Any other thoughts before the second half, Sonny?
You know, just hoping our kids can make an adjustment and come out and do what they do, because this game has all the looks of being a Bobcat win if we do what we need to do.
Well, Sonny, I appreciate your time, and good luck in the second half. We'll talk after the game.
Thanks, Daniel.
That was Sonny Smallwood, the associate head coach for Montana State, joining me on this halftime show here. 25-23, the score on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. The Bobcats in the lead after what was not a super pretty first half. You just heard Coach Smallwood and her thoughts, the thoughts from the coaching staff coming out of that halftime locker room. And you know, a general rule of thumb I usually like to touch on here when it's halftime is when the shooting percentages are off but the score is close. Usually the team with the lower shooting percentage, which in this case is Nevada, is going to have that leg up in the second half. So the Bobcats are going to have to try and prevent that by limiting their turnovers, because you know, they need to get some more possessions where they either end in a make or a miss, but just a shot, not just giving up the ball and turning the ball over, letting Nevada run up the floor and knock that shot in. So that's going to be a big thing to look out for in the second half. Bobcats just 1 of 6 from 3, and this team, when they're hitting their threes, I think you could say it about any team when they hit their threes. I think that's how three-pointers necessarily generally work, but you know, Leah and KJ are such great three-point shooters, and right now Leah is 0 for 1 from 3, and KJ, I don't know if she took a 3 in the first half either. I don't have her name right up in front of me in the box score, but it seems like KJ hadn't shot one either. She took 1. So Leah and KJ each 0 for 1 from 3. So 2 people that really need to get involved in this offensive attack for Montana State in the second half. And defensively, stop bailing them out. Keep them off the O boards, and it should create a great recipe for a Bobcat win, like Coach Smallwood said. 25-23, Cats lead by 2 on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. We'll take a break and have second half action coming up next from Maui. This is Bobcat basketball from Learfield.
What's in a name? For some, the meaning runs deeper than the word we see in front of us. There's a history to it. We are Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, and the biggest part of our name will always be the smallest of, because it's the of that connects us, which means we are of our communities, of a promise passed down for a healthier tomorrow. Through it all.
Blue
Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
For every peak, valley, and plateau, for every mishap and every adventure, for every Montanan in every season of life, Bozeman Health is here to deliver care with quality, compassion, and respect. Because we see you as more than the patient you are today. We look to what's on the horizon for you and our community over the decades to come. That's care beyond care. Well beyond. Bozeman Health.
Have you missed the familiar sounds of a Montana State basketball game? The squeaking of sneakers? Or the fans cheering? You know you want to be there. You know you need to be there. Conoco is here to get you there. So jump in your car, fill up at Conoco, and be part of the winning experience. Don't forget to download and use the My Conoco app to save. Conoco. Choose Go, proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats. At Montana's Rib and Chop House, our guests and service are our top priorities. We've been serving Rocky Mountain communities signature steaks, delicious seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs for over 20 years. Whether you're celebrating an important milestone, want to watch a big game, or just grab lunch with friends, we're your local spot that feels like home. We have locations in Bozeman, Billings, Butte, and Livingston, so you can enjoy Rib and Chop House across Montana. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you soon.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our norms. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, equal housing member. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Daniel Sally back here inside of the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, and before the second half starts, we'll pause for station identification. This is Bobcat basketball from Learfield. Bobcats with it, going right to left. It's a quick three from KJ Lamardo to start things off. It's off the rim, no good. Rebound brought down by Nevada. With it is Jimenez going the other way. Jimenez at the wing looking for the post entry pass, and it's off the foot of a Bobcat player. Kick ball, and Nevada will keep it. Right now the score 25-23 on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. Montana State in the lead. Nevada out of the sideline, out of bounds. They go right inside of the low block. Ormiston's pass is deflected by KJ Lamardo and stolen away by Leah Beatty. Big turnover forced there by the Bobcats as they work to the other end. Darian White near side on the wing. Skip pass across the court to Lamardo. Lamardo takes a bounce to her left. Now looking out top, she finds Bad Bear. Nevada putting a little more pressure on defensively than what they saw, or what we saw in the first half. Bad Bear passes to Darian White in the corner. White kicks it out. Leah Beatty, corner three. It's good! Leah Beatty from downtown, and the Cats lead by 5. 28-23 on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. A nice find by Darian White going full speed baseline. Whips it out to Beatty, and she buries it. To the other end, it's a corner three from Nevada. That was Kaylee Borden putting that one up, and it's no good. Here come the Bobcats. Darian White over to Mary Dykstra, looking for the high-low, nothing doing. She hands off to Beatty. Beatty downhill, stops, fadeaway, long two. It's good, and Leah Beatty, unguardable. What a nice move by the one they call Buckets, as she got the defender on skates, put the shot up, and knocked it in. Media timeout called following the timeout called by Amanda Levins, the head coach of Nevada. So we'll go ahead and take it 30-23. Cats lead by 7 on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. This is Montana State basketball from Learfield.
For every peak, valley, and plateau, for every mishap and every adventure, for every Montanan in every season of life, Bozeman Health is here to deliver care with quality, compassion, and respect. Because we see you as more than the patient you are today. We look to what's on the horizon for you and our community over the decades to come. That's care beyond care. Well beyond. Bozeman Health.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our norms. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
There's never been a better time to quit commercial tobacco in Montana. Whether you smoke, vape, or chew, the Montana Tobacco Quit Line has new tools to help you quit your way. Get free coaching via online chat and free patches, gum, or lozenges too. Plus, Montanans under 25 can text to quit. Just text START to 36072. Visit quitnowmontana.com or call 1-800-QUIT-NOW and quit your way. Montana Department of Public Health and Human Services.
Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in store at the North 7th Avenue location or online. Shop at msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Go Cats!
Rocky Mountain Credit Union has supported Montana State Athletics for over 40 years and provides a local credit union for past, present, and future Bobcats. You can have it all with RMCU. Low rates, mobile banking, a place to start saving, or work on building your credit. And the best part is, we're not a bank. Visit your local branch or online at rmcu.net to become a member today. That's rmcu.net. Go Bobcats!
Back from the media timeout, it's Nevada with the ball out of the break and a quick pull-up jumper at the other end, knocked down by Audrey Roden. Just like that, it's back to a 5-point game, 30-25. Montana State in the lead on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. White getting the Cats into their offense, passes out to the near wing. Dykstra finds Lamardo cutting back door. Lamardo tries to get it to the corner for Darian White, but it's deflected out of bounds. Last touch by Audrey Roden. The Cats will keep it. Inbounding is Lamardo. We got a Nevada Wolfpack player tying her shoe. So while she does that, Montana State basketball is brought to you in part by Simpkins Holland. Simpkins Holland believes in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Holland, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946. Cola Badbear at the top. She's going to pull the three. No good. Oh boy, Dykstra put back off the glass and in. Mary Dykstra relentless on the offensive glass as she finds 2 points for the Bobcats. 32-25. Cats lead by 7. 7:50 to go in the third quarter. Far side. It's Ormiston looking for the entry pass. She finds Givens. Givens guarded by Lamardo. Puts up a baby hook to her left side. Off the glass. That's down for 2. And it's back to a 5-point game. 32-27. Montana State looking to add. White hands it off far side on the wing to Lamardo. Back to White in the corner. White, step back 3. Off the rim. That's no good. Rebound pulled down by Givens. Beatty was going for it, but Givens was able to pull it away out of traffic as Davis goes behind her back at the other end. Now she passes up to Givens. Givens wide open from 3. No Bobcats closing out on her. She takes it. It hits off the rim. No good. Rebound brought down by Lamardo. And Givens, decent three-point shooter, shooting about 35%. Not a ton of attempts there as Beatty has a wide open back cut. No, Givens helps off and blocks the shot. Dykstra had a nice pass but wasn't able to find a bucket as Roden to the other end, drives in the lane, picks up her dribble and throws it away to Leah Beatty. Beatty through the key. She's going to dump it off to White. White stops, pops off the glass. No good. Rebound brought down by Dykstra. Dykstra looking for Beatty. It's thrown, deflected, and stolen away by Nevada. Coming up with the steal is Ormiston, and she finds Roden, who will take it to the other end. Coach Smallwood talked about that at halftime. That's the type of stuff that cannot happen. This defense keeps forcing turnovers, but they're not able to convert them into points. Roden to the other end, drives, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound, out of bounds, deflected off of Darian White, and Roden with a lot of extension on that push going to the basket, but no offensive foul called that time. 32-27, Cats lead by 5. Nevada with the ball from the baseline. 6:24 to go in the third quarter, and that was just a really fast-paced last couple of minutes. A couple turnovers, couple quick long balls to the other end, some short possessions moving back and forth, but now finally a stoppage as Nevada inbounds into the post. Givens spins to a left baby hook, no good. Rebound brought down by Lexi Deaton, and she got the rebound. They're going to call a jump ball on that one. It didn't seem like Roden had her hands on it, but I guess I don't have a great angle from over here. And they're going to reset the shot clock to 30 seconds. which would mean Lexi Deaton got possession. Anyways, inbounding is Sue on the baseline, stolen away by Grace Beasley. She'll push to the other end. Ball don't lie there as Beasley to the far side, drives the lane, puts it up with the left off the glass. It's no good, but Grace Beasley fouled. She'll shoot 2 free throws. Beasley really good at asserting herself when she comes in off the bench. She's great at getting downhill. Really an incredible handle. She's strong. She's able to lower that shoulder and get the position, get to the basket when she wants to. That time she gets the foul, so she'll go to the line for 2 free throws as she gets ready to shoot. Montana State basketball is brought to you in part by Parenting Montana. Montana parents know parenting isn't easy. ParentingMontana.org provides you with a way to build the skills your children need to be successful. ParentingMontana.org, tools for your child's success. First free throw from Beasley is good. Here comes the second. That one is good as well. Nevada going the other way. With the ball is Roden. Roden across half court, picked up at half court by Madison Jackson. She'll work near side now, waiting for the double screen for Ormiston and Givens. A little stagger on-ball screen by Nevada. They like to run that quite a bit as they throw the lob in to the low post over the head of Ormiston and out of bounds. Another turnover forced by this Montana State defense. Right now, Nevada has turned the ball over 17 times. Montana State right behind them with 14 of their own. Kind of the main story of today's game so far as Beasley takes it down. Quick pop out from Taylor Jansen. She goes low to Lexi Deaton. Deaton pump fakes to her left. Now steps through to her right. Off the glass and good. Nice patience and a real tough move there by Lexi Deaton as she gives the Bobcats a 9-point lead, their largest lead of the ballgame. 5:31 to go in the third quarter. Davis switched on to Jansen. She'll back it out. Now pass it to the near side. With the ball on the near side is Jimenez. Back to Davis. Far side 3 is no good. Rebound pulled down by Dylan Phillip, and she is fouled. Nice aggression there by Dylan Phillip. As, they don't want to give up offensive boards, and they've been coming from the guards. Well, that time Dylan got in position, and like Coach Smallwood said at halftime, hunting that board, going up and getting it, but on her way down, getting fouled. That'll be 2 fouls on Nevada here in this third quarter. And for number 23, Lexi Givens, that is her 3rd foul of the ball game. So some dangerous territory for Givens as Beasley at the other end pulls up, takes the 3 off the rim. It's no good. Rebound brought down by Givens. She gets it up the court to Victoria Davis. Davis drives, kicks, 3 on the way off the rim. No good from Audrey Roden. Rebound pulled down by Grace Beasley. Beasley going right to left. She'll work it up to the top of the key, now to the far wing. She's going to hand it off to Madison Jackson. Jackson, downhill, dumps it off Deaton. Quick jumper, Deaton, no good. Rebound, Taylor Jansen. She'll go back up with it off the glass. That's no good. Ball deflected, out of bounds, off of Roden. Montana State will keep it. And both teams getting away with a lot of contact over these last couple of possessions for these loose balls. We got a media timeout called, so we'll go ahead and take it as well. 36-27, your score on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. Bobcats lead by 9. This is Bobcat basketball from Learfield.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m. and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook. And stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Back from the break, Daniel Sally here inside the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. 36-27, Montana State in the lead with the ball. 4.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Grace Beasley picks up the screen from Taylor Jansen, drives downhill, looks to kick it out. Jansen would have had a look from three. However, Grace Beasley was fouled. That is 4 fouls now on Lexi Givens and 3 team fouls on Nevada here in this quarter. So Givens in some trouble. We probably won't see her for a while. 4:24 to go in the third quarter as Phillip inbounds to the low block. Deaton looking to get it out to the corner, finds Taylor Jansen. Jansen stays in bounds. She's going to bounce to her left now, pass up top to Jackson. Jackson gets it out of thin air, looks to drive, but a foul called away from the ball. Who'd they get on that one? I think it was Kennedy Lee who just checked in. Givens on the bench now. That'll leave Montana State with the ball. Inbounding is Grace Beasley. Fresh 20 on the shot clock for the Cats. Beasley's going to look to throw it long. Now she gets it far wing to Dylan Phillip. Phillip back to Beasley in the corner. Beasley, skip pass to the far or near corner, Madison Jackson works to the elbow, picks up her dribble. A lot of pressure from this Nevada defense as Jackson finds Phillip. Now Jansen in the corner. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Cats got to do something. Beasley faces up. She's got that pivot foot on the right. She's going to drive. 1 second on the clock. Gets the shot up. Fade away at the elbow. No good. Rebound brought down by Taylor Jansen. The long possession here from Montana State. Far side, Dylan Phillip bounces inside, picks up her dribble and kicks it out to Beasley. Beasley's going to call a play. Up top, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Here comes Lexi Deaton to set the ball screen. Beasley stops, pops from 3. It's off the rim, no good. Rebound brought down by Nevada. It's Jimenez to the other end. Jimenez looking to drive, and a foul called on Dylan Phillip getting in front there, and just a blocking foul in transition called on the freshman guard out of Ellensburg, Washington. 3:29 to go in the third quarter. Cats lead by 9 on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. Victoria Davis will inbound from the baseline. Davis finds Lee. Lee back to Davis in the corner. Grace Beasley's all over it. Davis looking to drive, instead stops at the elbow and passes it out to Jimenez out top. Jimenez to her left, picked up by Phillip. Passes far wing. Davis, pump fakes, drives, floater up in the lane, and it's good. Right around Taylor Jansen of Montana State, who will get it to Grace Beasley, and Beasley getting the Cats back into their offense. 3:06 to go in the third quarter. Dylan Phillip out to Madison Jackson. Ball screen from Deaton, and a pull-up jumper good from Madison Jackson. And they call a moving screen on Lexi Deaton, and I just don't know if I agree, but it's not my call to make, so the other way the ball will go. 36-29 is the score. Bobcats lead by 7. Lexi Deaton now has 3 fouls, so she'll get a rest. Checking in for the Bobcats is Cola Badbear. Davis to inbound. Darian White back in the game for the Cats. She'll join Grace Beasley in that backcourt. Getting a rest now is Leah Beatty. Far side, Jimenez has it. She'll get across half court and skip it up ahead to Borden. Borden, near side on the wing, working to her left. Towards the middle, spins downhill, kicks it out to Davis. Far side, Davis has a lane baseline. Taylor Jansen cuts her off, and a foul is called. That's going to be on the shot. Davis drew that one. Foul called on Jansen. I believe that's Taylor's second foul of the game. Mara Dykstra will check in and give Taylor a rest. Leah Beatty also re-entering for Montana State. Madison Jackson getting a rest. Davis. Victoria Davis at the line to shoot 2. First free throw is up on the way, and it's good. Before she takes her second, Montana State basketball is brought to you in part by McDonald's and McDonald's Rewards. Download the McDonald's app today and start earning free McDonald's, brought to you by your locally owned and operated McDonald's of Montana. Davis, free throw. It's good, and we're back to a 5-point game, 36-31 here in the third quarter on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. 2:43 to go in the third. Grace Beasley across half court getting the Cats into their offense. Beasley hands off to White, far side. Now it's Bad Bear at the elbow. Bad Bear hands off to Beatty. Quick 2 from Beatty. It's no good, but Leah Beatty is fouled, and she'll shoot 2 free throws here in just a moment. Leah Beatty really showing what she is capable of offensively, getting her shots, and now they're guarding her just a little tighter, and that leads to plays like that where they have to really force out to get to her when she's coming off an off-ball screen, and all of a sudden they're recovering, they're out of control, a foul called, and Leah Beatty will have 2 free throws. Beatty takes a couple dribbles, free throw is up, and it's good before her second. Montana State basketball is brought to you in part by Kendall Ford, Lincoln of Bozeman, a proud sponsor of Montana State Athletics. From your seat at the game to your driver's seat, enjoy every minute. When you're ready for something new, get started at KendallFordBozeman.com. Kendall, let's start something great. Nevada to the other end. Beatty made her second, so it's a 7-point Bobcat lead, 38-31. 2:23 to go in the third quarter. Victoria Davis, little stagger ball screen forward to the left side. She passes out to Lee for 3. It's no good. Rebound deflected by Mara Dykstra, and they're going to call over the back. And she did go up over the offensive player to get the rebound, but usually there's got to be a lot of contact or a push to warrant the call. But that's Mara's second foul. And Nevada will inbound from the baseline. Fresh 20 seconds for them on the shot clock. Davis to inbound. Looking inside, she gets it to Lee. Lee guarded by Dykstra, spins to her right, baby hook, no good, rebound pulled down. Out of traffic is Grace Beasley. Beasley pushing it in transition. She's going to dump it off to Beatty. Beatty downhill, she's got space, wide open to the bucket and in for 2 off the glass. Beatty knocks it in, and the Cats lead by 9, matching their largest lead of the game, 40-31. 1:55 to go in the third. Davis passes to the top. With it is Jimenez. Back to Davis on the wing, guarded by Bad Bear. She throws a skip pass. It's stolen away by Darian White. Here come the Bobcats with numbers in transition. White's going to slow it down. Now throw it across to Beasley. Beasley's got an open 3. It's off the rim, no good. Rebound brought down by Nevada, and a foul called on Leah Beatty. She came in hot that time, going for that ball, and sort of a bit of a hip check to try and brace herself, and she knocked the Nevada player right to the ground. That's 5 fouls on Montana State here in the third quarter, so that foul will put Nevada in the bonus, and going to the free throw line for 2 shots is Alyssa Jimenez. Montana State basketball is brought to you by Vance Thompson Vision. See every pulse-pounding, buzzer-beater play in astounding detail. With a patient experience that's second to none, experienced doctors, and advanced technology, Vance Thompson Vision, the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Bobcats, is your home for laser vision correction. Learn more at VanceThompsonVision.com. First free throw is no good from Jimenez. Here comes the second. It's off the rim. That's no good. So Jimenez misses the pair, but another offensive board by Nevada. Kaylee Borden came up with that one on the near side. Borden looking to the elbow. She finds Sue. Sue looking for a high-low pass. Can't find Lee as Bad Bear gets in and comes up with the steal. Bad Bear gets to White, and White will take things slow across half court to get Montana State into their offense. Darian White at the near wing. She's going to get the ball screen from Mara Dykstra. White at the near side, going for a lob. She finds Dykstra. Dykstra now backing down on Sue. Mismatch, post to guard. Baby hook from Dykstra is no good. Rebound brought down by Nevada. It's Kennedy Lee. Lee passes to Sue, and Sue will go across half court for the Wolfpack. Here's Sue. To the top, Lee. Now near side with it is Borden. Borden out to the top. Here's a 3 on the way. It's no good off the rim. That time shooting it was Gabby Ronas. And it's out of bounds. They're going to say it bounced off the knee of Leah Beatty that time, so the Bobcats will let Nevada hang on to it once more. And defensive rebounding, still something the Bobcats continue to work on, and today not exactly going their way as there's 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Quick baseline play, gets a 3-point attempt up for Ronas. It's no good. KJ Lamardo went up for a rebound, and she is fouled on the attempt. Now KJ Lamardo will shoot 2 because we are on the bonus for both teams here in this third quarter. That was on Kennedy Lee. So now two players for Nevada with 4 fouls, Kennedy Lee and Lexi Givens, both in some serious foul trouble. So Nevada in a tough spot here as we get near the fourth quarter. Two of their best post scorers checking back in the game is Megan Ormiston. And Ormiston, pretty efficient player. She's averaging 24.7 minutes played per game right now, but she is scoring 10 a game on 50% shooting. So don't be surprised if we see her pretty involved down the stretch of this ball game. Lamardo's first free throw is good. Before she takes her second, Montana State basketball it is brought to you by 811. Call before you dig. Know what's below. Tap, click, or call 811 before you dig. Brought to you by Montana811.org. Second free throw, no good from KJ, but it's a double-digit lead for the Bobcats, 41-31. Sue has it. Downhill. Floater is up and good. Back to an 8-point Cat lead, 41-33. 28 seconds on the game clock, 27 on the shot clock. About a 1 second difference. So Bobcats can play for last shot here in this third quarter. They did hit a buzzer beater in the first quarter, had a chance for a buzzer beater in the second, but the Darian White 3 fell short. Shot clock now at 13 seconds for Montana State. White goes to the high post looking for Dykstra. It's knocked loose and stolen away by Jimenez. Jimenez has numbers. She pump fakes, gets Dykstra in there. Layup, no good. Rebound, Darian White. Cats have 2 seconds. White's going to try and get a three-quarter court shot up, and it falls way short. That'll do it for the third quarter here in Maui. Your score on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard, 41-33. The Cats lead. This is Montana State basketball from Learfield. Fourth quarter coming up next.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
First West Insurance, a Montana-born company, has been helping friends and neighbors protect what they love most since 1972. From home and businesses to farm and ranch to life and health insurance, our team is dedicated to finding solutions that work for you. We believe in creating relationships as deep as our Montana roots. First West, your local insurance agency.
You are a Bobcat fan, and your seat matters. Section 108, right in the middle, and a perfect view of the fast break, alley-oop, and slam dunk. At Kendall Ford Lincoln of Bozeman, we're a proud supporter of Montana State Athletics. We're big fans of teamwork, dedication, and helping customers find the best deal on the perfect vehicle to fit their needs. Where you sit matters, as in the driver's seat. Get started at KendallFordBozeman.com. Kendall, let's start something quick.
McCafe is that feeling when you need something rich, darkly roasted, sweetly drizzled, and full of flavor. And you need it right now. For a limited time, any small McCafe espresso is just $2. Whether you're feeling a cozy caramel macchiato or a tasty mocha treat like a warm peppermint mocha, McCafe is the move. Get your $2 small only at McDonald's. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with another offer.
At Cenex, we're locally owned and operated, so your community is our community. That's why your Cenex goes far beyond the store. We fuel community connections by supporting local festivals, restoring town monuments, and renovating baseball fields. Now in its fourth year, we have contributed more than $400,000 to Cenex communities through our hometown of the year. Because community connections make the places we live so special. Cenex, powered locally.
Back from the break, Daniel Sally here inside the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, and it's Lexi Deaton getting the O-board off of Darian White miss. Leah Beatty with it now to White. White puts up a floater in traffic off the rim, and it rolls in for two. Cats back up by 10, 43-33 on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. Now 9:36 to play in the first quarter. Taking the ball up for the Wolfpack is Tiffany Sue, working near side. She passes out to the top. With it is Jimenez. Jimenez is guarded by Jansen. She passes up top to Ormiston. Ormiston works to the near wing. Now Borden has it. Borden to her left. Passes back to Jimenez. Deep three. Jimenez off the rim. No good. Rebound pulled down by Lexi Deaton. She'll hand it off to White, and White can slow things down across half court. White picks up a screen at the wing. Now quick pop by Jansen. Three from Jansen. Nothing but net. Taylor Jansen. big-time bucket for the Cats. They lead by 13, and that assist from Darian White brought to you by Aware Mental Health Services, and that three is brought to you by Wendy's. To the other end, a foul on KJ Lamardo. There was a bit of a mismatch there as she got switched onto the 5-player for Nevada Ormiston, and she was trying to get in front position, but wasn't able to, and foul off the ball called on KJ. That's KJ's third foul, first team foul on the Bobcats for the fourth quarter. Inbounding from the baseline, it's Rones. She finds Ormiston. Ormiston spins baseline. She's got a wide open shot, but it falls no good. Rebound brought down by Jansen. Jansen gets it out to White quickly. White to the near side on the wing. White up top to Jansen. Jansen throws it inside to Lamardo. Now Deedon. Quick two from Deedon. No good. Looked like it was blocked that time by Ormiston. We got a loose ball on the rebound, and it'll be a tie-up possession arrow favoring Nevada. 46-33 the score. 8.5 minutes to play in this ball game. Montana State basketball is brought to you in part by the Bobcat Club. The Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign to reach our $3 million goal supporting student athletes. Up top with the ball is Rones. And she passes it off to Borden. Borden, guarded by Lamardo, she goes to Ormiston. Ormiston near side at the wing. She's going to dribble to her right and hand it off to Rones. Rones gets the screen. Guarded by Darian White, nothing doing, so she passes it up to Givens. Givens to Sue. Sue's got a lane now. Lamardo jumps in and cuts her off. Shot no good. Rebound brought down by Givens. But her shot back up is no good, and it's a shot clock violation. Lamardo almost had the rebound, but they said she didn't have possession as the ball was batted right out, and so Nevada wasn't able to get that second shot off in time. Under 8 minutes to go now. Montana State with it. KJ Lamardo at the wing. She's going to dribble back out and find Deedon. Deedon drives, floater up from Deedon, and we got a foul. It's a charge on Lexi Deedon. Coming into the lane that time, looking for the contact, was Gabby Rones. So Deedon, she's now got 4, so we probably won't see her for a while. Cola Badbear re-entering for Montana State. Inbounding from the baseline now is Lexi Givens. Givens passes it off to Victoria Davis. Davis back to Givens. Now it's a backdoor cut, wide open. Going up with it is Roden that time was the one going up there baseline. Leah Beatty tried to recover from the help side and was just a little late getting there. Some contact on the arm, so that's an and one. Roden with 2, looking to make it a 3-point play and cut the Bobcat lead back to 10. 7 minutes, 38 seconds remaining in the ballgame. Roden at the line. First free throw up, and it's no good. So we are still at an 11-point Bobcat lead. Just 2 points there for Roden as Darian White takes it to the other end. White gets a quick screen at the wing from Jansen. Now she's going to work back to the top. White calls the play. She gets a screen from Cola Badbear. Kick, Leah Beatty, pump fakes, drives. She's got an open lane off the glass. It's good. Leah Beatty, you are unguardable. 48-35. The Cats lead by 13. 7:13 to go in the fourth quarter. And we got a timeout called by Nevada. Head coach there, Amanda Levins, wants to talk it over. So 48-35 is the score. Media timeout, so we'll take it as well. 7:10 to go. This is Montana State basketball from Learfield.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for business. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnerships assist existing business through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m. and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook. And stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
Working from home has definitely put home projects into overdrive. New landscaping, gardens, patios, and fences. But if you're digging, you're contacting 811. Utility lines, including Northwestern Energy's, can be buried even just a few inches underground, and hitting one can be dangerous. The best way to keep you, the community, and your contractor crew safe is by having lines properly marked. Make your request online at least 2 full business days before you want to dig at call811.com.
Back from the break, Daniel Sally here, 48-37. It's an 11-point Bobcat lead following the quick bucket from the Wolfpack. KJ Lamardo has it out of the break. Now on the wing, she hands off to Leah Beatty. Beatty having herself a game. Bad bear at the low block, finds Beatty again. Beatty, jumper off the rim, that's no good. Rebound brought down by the Wolfpack. Going the other way, it's Davis. Davis comes around to the right side, now works back to her left. Looking inside, and Lamardo gets a hand on it, comes up with the steal, and she's fouled by Ormiston. So that's already 4 fouls on the Wolfpack here in this fourth quarter. Oh, correction, it's the Bobcats who had 3. I was looking at the wrong side. That's on me. First foul on Nevada in the fourth quarter. It didn't seem right, but anyways, it's an 11-point Cat lead, 6:23 to go in the ball game, and Lexi Dean will look to inbound it. She throws it in, and it's deflected by Givens, looking for Darian White, so the Bobcats will inbound once more. Little full court press look here from Nevada. Dean to inbound. Now Beasley has it. It's deflected by Roden and a foul called. And Roden not pleased by that one. Oh wait, no, they called it on Beasley. So Roden tipped it out, and they're going to say Beasley fouled her while trying to go for the loose ball. So a lot going on there, but this Nevada press effective, and Montana State just needs to get into one of their press breaks, but right now they don't have the ball to do so. It's Victoria Davis inbounding from the baseline for the Wolfpack. Davis throws it in, and now it's knocked loose off the hands of Givens. Coming up with the steal is Bad Bear. Now White, pass fake, Euro step off the glass, no good, but she is fouled going up for that shot. So Darian White will head to the line, getting ready to attempt 2 free throws as she gets ready to shoot those. Montana State basketball is brought to you in part by the Billings Clinic. Join Champs New Kids Club presented by Billings Clinic Bozeman. Your $25 membership fee gets you game tickets, Bobcat gear, and more. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/champskidsclub. Also, the Come On In. The Bozeman Come On In Hotel and Suites is a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics and the Montana State Alumni Association. Come On In allows you to escape the ordinary while enjoying their numerous hotel and guest room amenities. Visit ComeOnIn.com to book your stay today. Darian hits her first, second one on the way, and that one rolls in as well. 50-37. Cats lead by 13, matching their largest lead of the game. 6:11 to go in the fourth. Victoria Davis has it at the top. Davis looking inside, entry passes deflected off the foot of Darian White, extending that leg out. It will be a kick ball. 6:04 to go in the contest. Inbounding from the far side is Audrey Roden. She passes into Davis. Davis guarded by Madison Jackson. Roden to her right side. Now back to her left. Ball screen. She gets around it, puts it up with her left. A foul called on the shot. They were hoping for a tie-up, but no tie-up called. I think there was a lot of contact on the body. Just really a clumsy-looking play on both ends of the court as Couple defenders flying in. Roden had a ton of speed going downhill that time, and now she'll shoot 2 free throws as she gets ready to do so. Montana State basketball is brought to you in part by Dairy Farmers of Montana. Not only is dairy delicious, but it also promotes health as well. Just 3 servings of dairy a day improves overall wellness and may reduce the risk of developing some chronic diseases. It's a quick, convenient, and economic way to make sure you are staying strong and healthy on and off the court. First free throw no good. Roden will shoot one more. It's up, and it's good. So she splits the pair. It's now a 12-point Bobcat lead, 50-38. 5:50 to go in this ballgame. Darian White will take it across half court and work to the near side. White, guarded by Davis. She drives downhill, sweeps it out with her left hand, looking to get it out to Grace Beasley. She throws it way over her head, however. It's turned over by Montana State. KJ Lamardo checking in. Darian White will get a rest. So now on the court for the Bobcats with 5:40 to go in the ballgame. It's Grace Beasley, Madison Jackson, and KJ Lamardo in the backcourt. Front court is the tandem of Lexi Deaton and Mara Dykstra. Davis to the near side, passes off to Ronez. Ronez gets around a screen, puts up a deep 3, no good. Rebound pulled down by Lexi Deaton. She's in a double team right now over by the baseline. She needs to get that pass out, and finally she is fouled. And before the foul, they're going to call it off. Coach Binford actually just called a timeout, but with 4 timeouts left, I think that's something that Coach Bin could afford to do there. And are they going to extend to immediate timeout? Let's see here what the ref signals. 30-second timeout. Yes, they are. So we'll go ahead and take a break. 50-38. Cats lead by 12. 5:22 left in this game. This is Montana State basketball from Learfield.
No more break.
Correction, not immediate timeout. So we're actually going to go ahead and keep it here. Thank you to John, my board up, for reminding me there are no more immediate timeouts left in the fourth quarter. So apologies for that to anyone listening. We're just going to keep it right here. It looked like they signaled for immediate timeout, but I misread that one. 5:22 to go. It's Bobcats with the ball, 50-38 on the scoreboard. Mara Dykstra inbounding from the baseline. Dykstra looking to throw it in. She finds Beasley. Bobcats looking to break the press. Now Nevada's going to back off, and their coach is saying, what are you guys doing? We wanted the press on that time. As Grace Beasley gets right downhill, clear lane to the basket. Clear as day, really, as she kisses it off the glass and in for 2. Now Madison Jackson gets a steal on the other end. Now it's all Bobcats here in this fourth quarter. Jackson, far side, and a lot of contact there, but no foul call. Jack got hit in the legs pretty hard. Sue will check in for Nevada. Montana State will keep it. The ball did get bounced out of bounds. Last touch by a Nevada player. KJ Lamardo, far side. Pass it into Jackson. It's deflected off the hand of Jackson. Dykstra ends up with it, and she's going to bounce it out outside. Grace Beasley gets the ball for Mara. She's going to call a play. Here comes Dykstra for the ball screen. Beasley goes around, a little rescreen there from Mara. Beasley finds Lamardo in the corner. Lamardo's got an easy pull-up at the elbow, but it doesn't fall. Rebound brought down by, well, nobody yet. Lexi Deaton ends up with it after the deflection. Now the ball's knocked on the ground again. We got a tie-up, jump ball, possession arrow favoring Montana State. Deaton hit the ground hard that time. Like I said, a lot of bodies hitting the deck so far in this ball game. 4:37 left, but right now the Bobcats like where they sit, 52-38, a 14-point lead with 4.5 minutes to go. Grace Beasley will be the one checking that ball in from the baseline. As the refs discuss, they're going to talk about how they want to reset the shot clock. It is hard because KJ looked like she had the rebound, but then the ball got knocked out, and it looked like Nevada had the rebound. Then Lexi knocked the ball out again. Then it looked like Lexi had the rebound. Then it was a tie-up. So I think 30 seconds is probably fair. The refs are going to talk it out as they do so. Montana State basketball from Learfield is brought to you in part by Bridger Brewing. Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza. Bridger Brewing, cheers to every adventure being better than the last. And don't forget after this game, folks, to listen to the Montana State postgame show sponsored by Rib and Chop Houses. Madison Jackson runs free down the left side on the baseline on a bounce play. Easy pull-up jumper from about 5 feet is good. And the Cats now have a new high lead of this game, 54-38. They lead on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. 4:23 to go in the contest. Sue has it. To her left, now works near side. 3 on the way from Ronas. It's no good. Rolled in and out. Rebound brought down, though, by Givens. Givens, wanting to go back up with it, is fouled by Mary Dykstra before she had the chance. That foul will be on the floor, but Bobcats in the bonus here in this fourth quarter, so Nevada will get 2 free throws from Givens. Montana State basketball is brought to you in part by the Bobcat Club. The Bobcat Club needs your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign to reach our $3 million goal supporting student athletes. Free throw up and no good from Givens. And like I mentioned earlier, the post-game show today, don't forget to tune in after this action. There's just 4:13 to go. That's sponsored by Rib and Chop House. Montana's Rib and Chop House has been serving Rocky Mountain communities for over 20 years. Our ability to grow has come through our commitment to Rocky Mountain hospitality, a concept which incorporates a casual attitude with our commitment to loyalty, safety, service, and quality food. We hope you'll be our guest at one of our Montana locations soon. Darian White across the timeline, works to the near side. She's got a lane downhill. She's just going to take it all the way, and one! White gets fouled, and she hits the shot to go with it. 2 with 1 free throw coming up from Darian White, and when you're Darian White and you're taking the ball up the court, if you see that lane wide open, you might as well take it straight to the rack. She does that time, and now she'll have a chance to earn 3 points the old-fashioned way. White's free throw is up, and it's no good off the back iron. Rebound brought down by the Wolfpack. This time it's Kaylee Borden. Borden across half court, passes it up to Roden. Roden. Entry pass, Ormiston turns and faces from the short corner, looking in for Sue. It's deflected by Lexi Deed. Now KJ Lamardo has it going across half court. Lamardo slows it down, picks up her dribble, and passes it over to White. White in the corner, drives middle, kicks it out. Madison Jackson for 3. It's good! Madison Jackson, nothing but net, and the Cats lead by 20, 59-39, with 3.5 minutes to play. And that's another Bobcat 3, sponsored by Wendy's, as Sue has it and passes to Ormiston, near side. Ormiston looking for the cutter, nothing doing. She passes back up top to Givens. 2 bigs out on the perimeter right now, as now Ormiston's going to duck in and get the pass, and she tries to hit a little Dirk Nowitzki one-leg fadeaway, but didn't put the ball on the ground at any point and traveled, so the ball will go the other way. 3:20 to go. Cats lead 59-39 on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. Darian White has the ball. She's going to work to get it across half court. Now she does with a little full court pressure from Sue. White passes out to the top. Mary Dykstra with it now. Dykstra bounces with her right hand. Hands off to Lamardo. Lamardo to Dykstra at the far side. Out top now Jackson. Jackson goes downhill. Pull up floater from Jackson off the glass. No good. She gets the board. Now she's going to work it back out to Dykstra. Dykstra back to White. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Cats can take their time here with a 20-point lead. White gets a high screen from Deeden. She's going to refuse it and go to the right side. Kick it out. Mary Dykstra, corner 3. Yes! Mary Dykstra knocks it down. 62-39. The Cats lead by 23. And what a second half it's been for this Bobcat basketball team. Snapping out of that first half funk and making it rain here at South Maui Community Park. Lindsey Hine checking in quickly now for the Bobcats. That 3 from Dykstra, by the way, sponsored by Wendy's. And the assist that time from Darian White, brought to you by Aware Mental Health Services. Our sponsors all season long here on the Bobcat Sports Radio Network. Near side with the ball is Sue. She passes it over to the top. Gabby Jufrey has it now. She passes up top to Lee. Here's a 3 from Roden, no good. Rebound, though, brought down by Sue. 8 seconds on the shot clock for Nevada, and KJ Lamardo fouls Sue. Lamardo looks to be okay. She took a kind of a hard fall there. She's going to get a rest, and now 3 subs checking in for Montana State. Leah Beatty, who's had quite the game today, along with Dylan Phillip and Taylor Jansen. I said that name wrong earlier. It's Gabby Jufrey. Excuse me. Okay, we're all good now. It's a foul. We're in the bonus, so Sue will have 2 free throws. I was confused at what was going on there for a second, but the first free throw is up and good before she takes her second. Montana State basketball is sponsored by Town Pump, which is proud to be a sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild series between Montana State and the University of Montana. It's all sports all season long. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions at your local Town Pump. Well, folks, a 21-point lead for Montana State with 2:12 to go. Looks like they're going to get out of here with a 500 record at the Maui Classic as Roden comes up with the steal on Dylan Phillip and runs hard into the wall. She loses control, and it's a steal for the Bobcats. Beatty, little scoop pass across the court to Dylan Phillip. Now Phillip's going to slow it down and set the offense up. Dylan Phillip getting a little burn here at the point guard position late in this game, joined out there by Beatty and Jackson in the backcourt. Beatty gets downhill, kicks it out to Phillip. Now Jackson far side on the wing. Hines going to come up and set her a ball screen. Hines getting her first action of the evening. She gets the ball at the elbow, now passes up top to Jansen. Jansen to her right, looks for the high-low pass into Hine. Hine going downhill, it's deflected and stolen away by the Wolfpack. Ronas has it. Jackson tries to step in. Now Ronas will pull it back out and pass it over to Roden. Roden to the top, Lee has it again. Now near side it's Sue. Sue spins back to her right. Passes to Lee. Lee guarded behind, gets by her off the dribble down the right side of the lane. She puts it up off the glass and in for two. It's back to a 19-point Montana State lead with a minute 12 left. Dylan Phillip will get it across half court for the Bobcats. Bobcats can take their time with just a minute 4 left in this ball game. Phillip, step back three off the rim, no good. Rebound brought down by Beatty. Beatty's going to give it one more go. Quick put back off the glass and good for two. Leah Beatty with 19 points now for Montana State. She is having herself quite the game here in Maui. To the other end, it's Audrey Roden. Roden looking for the screen now, cuts back to her left off the crossover, passes it up top to Lee. Lee hands off to Rones. Rones works back to her right. She's guarded by Dylan Phillips. She passes up top to Giuffre. Giuffre looking for the cutter. Now passes to Lee instead. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Pass into Sue, deflected by Leah Beatty, out of bounds. Last touch they're going to say by Sue. So Beatty got a hand in that passing lane, knocked it loose, then it hit off the fingertip of Sue going for the loose ball. And now the Cats, with 28.4 seconds left, can just dribble this thing out. Taylor Jansen inbounds it into Dylan Phillip, and Phillip will take it across half court and dribble this clock out. The Bobcats will win in Maui tonight and advance to a record of 7-5 on the season. 64-43 the score right now, and that's likely what it will be as this clock runs out as Jackson throws it over to Taylor Jansen. Now 8 seconds on the clock. Nevada still applying some pressure on the ball. Not quite sure why here as Hine has it at the top now. Hine, she's going to not hand it back to Leah Beatty. It's tipped out by Rones with 2 seconds, and the buzzer will go off. The Montana State Bobcats win this one by a final score of 64-43 on the First Interstate Bank scoreboard. A tremendous second half for Montana State as they bounce back after a tough loss to LSU last night, and 19 points from Leah Beatty to lead the way. That's your final, though, 64-43. We're going to go ahead and take a break, and when we come back, we'll have the Montana State postgame show sponsored by Rib and Chop House, home of premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs, all served in a casual atmosphere. Bobcats beat Nevada. This is Montana State basketball from Learfield.
To life and health insurance. Our team is dedicated to finding solutions that work for you. We believe in creating relationships as deep as our
Have you missed the familiar sounds of a Montana State basketball game? The squeaking of sneakers? Or the fans cheering? You know you want to be there. You know you need to be there. Conoco is here to get you there. So jump in your car, fill up at Conoco, and be part of the winning experience. Don't forget to download and use the My Conoco app to save. Conoco. Choose Go. Proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats.
For every peak, valley, and plateau, for every mishap and every adventure, for every Montanan in every season of life, Bozeman Health is here to deliver care with quality, compassion, and respect. Because we see you as more than the patient you are today. We look to what's on the horizon for you and our community over the decades to come. That's care beyond care. Well beyond. Bozeman.
Yeah, I said that yesterday to Scott that she's a big part of their offense. Without her scoring, they can struggle in offense because she's just their main player and someone they look for when they need the basket.
Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute.
We were watching the first quarter last night.
They're
She's
all
got
up.
both hands, right and left. She can go both ways. It's gonna take all team effort to stop her, and I think if we stop her, we can get that win for sure.
Where does this go
it's
to?
On me and Reagan to do our best job to.
On this big matchup, 11-0 LSU against the Oregon State Beavers, 7-3 right here on the Beaver Sports Network.
We could.
Ready to get back in the game? Great news. The movement experts at Proactive Physical Therapy Specialists can help you find relief and results and keep you off the sidelines. With 16 convenient locations across Oregon and Southwest Washington. Contact Proactive Physical Therapy Specialists today at proactivepts.com to see a physical therapist. Proactive Physical Therapy Specialists, a proud partner of Oregon State Athletics and trusted choice for keeping Beaver fans in the game.
Score a touchdown today by Jordan. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4. Order for you. Good year. Well, yeah, United States and so sorry. I'm trying to talk to me. You can hear me on headsets. That's Oregon State University. He's not able to do that. The official credit of Oregon. I don't know what to tell you. Join Oregon State Credit Union today. Visit one of our 50 or what's that online at Oregon State CU. Let's try this.
Another season of women's and men's college sports is underway. Follow your team in their pursuit of the prestigious Learfield Divisions, Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievements in college athletics.
I know why. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's working fine. Time to the Scott Root Show. Grabbing back at Toyota. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's Ron Cal. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of that one today here. Now he had nothing to do with basketball. It was about 1, 2, 3, 4.
Monsoon, maybe something like that, but yeah, it rained.
1, 2, 3, 4. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Or to Hawaii.
He's up above me about 20 rows.
A little thunder.
And you can hear his eyes.
Thunder, and there was one flash. I think it was probably good because we went outside.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
For tonight's game, which I think was probably.
I don't see any.
But the light flash was.
That's the headphones.
It felt like
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It was crazy.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Before we get there, looking back on the 96 points.
Not sure.
What did you like, and what do you want to see them improve on?
We're going to have to defend better in this game.
This early's a last-minute glitch, Steve. That's the world of broadcasting. Everything's fine with you guys. Everything's fine with me. But to feed from my board to the video stream, he can't hear me.
interesting game that way. They had such an explosive first half, and then, I should say, then fourth.
So, I'm not sure what we can do about that.
Obviously, love the way we shot the ball overall, the way we moved the ball, you know, and we have
Okay, what's that?
I think Shell's going to check with one of our engineers.
Okay. Can you hear anything?
the variety of shots she shows off when she plays basketball. Yeah, and that was what was amazing about it.
I didn't
realize she had that many. I mean, she had a lot.
I don't hear anything.
I was not tracking the stat sheet.
Yeah, what's the idea?
In the game, and then afterwards, you know, Andrew, our sports.
I'm gonna have put these headphones on and talk to the engineer in Linfield. How's Jeremiah? He's doing a video stream.
I mean, it sounds perfect to this thing.
Right.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, it sounds, so this is what it sounds like to me when Ron talks about
just amazing.
And it's super low. So I don't know if there's a send or something in the box.
Okay.
We're on mono. We're on AAC mono. Right. And so it should just be one feed. And you were able to get it yesterday, right?
I was.
So describe to me a little bit about what your setup looks like.
So we're going up an XLR cable that's 2/4 inch. And he has it plugged into his box, and it's going into my camera, which is set to a line box.
It's a Convex NX, and it's in number 5, and I've got them up, which is the yellow ones. I've got them up, and I've got she's been on diets probably way too hot, really.
So it sounds overdriven, but it's still super quiet.
Okay, so you have one of the outputs of the NX feeding into your camera, and the camera levels are screwed up?
Yeah, what are the levels on the camera?
I was adjusting.
It was next, and
it comes to the camera already clipping.
Are you know,
and overdriven.
Okay.
Let's say I was. Down the step and is comfortable, so she can take you outside as well. The thing
so
that
the other on my headset.
Probably the most
we're looking at the change in level, but that
whether it's
that just shows you what I've already been doing.
So are you able to adjust the line output level in that menu?
Well, yeah,
we'll have our hands full for sure.
All we're
It'll
doing
be a great
is
test for us.
turning the dial and watching the little dial turn on the screen. Is there something that, do we have to, where it says producer, do we have to click that box? You know what I'm talking about? Okay. And then as far as line out assignments, it says local and return. Anything to do with those?
Okay.
Individually only one?
Yes. Right now it's at 11 o'clock on the bottom one, the return. And on the top one it's at 1 o'clock. And as far as the actual input, the microphone input.
Okay.
And there's no sub-menu on that at all? It's just the yellow, it's just the...
Well, we don't see any sub-menu on this.
Like if there was a like a trim pod or something. I don't know.
I've got 2.5 minutes now before I have to go on live again.
All right. It doesn't.
second day of a like this, it's always a tight game. Kids are tired. They've been on the road, so your ranking doesn't mean a whole lot tonight, I don't think.
Exactly, and back-to-back games.
Yeah.
When you basically were finished last night, and then you get back and had dinner and hung out for a while, then back to the film room to watch Louisiana State. They're averaging 90-plus per game, and Angel Reese is a double-double per game so far this season.
Yeah.
But the Beavers have something that I don't think they've seen this year, and that's two bigs, and Reagan Beers, the freshman. I want to get your opinion on her.
Love Reagan.
And then, of course, Jelena Mitrovic as well. I mean, the Twin Towers concept, hey, they're big, they're fast, they're athletic.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how these guys can, like you say, slow them down and make Angel Reese uncomfortable, which doesn't seem like that's happened this season.
It can happen. When you look at their schedule, I was looking at the data, LSU's strength of schedule is like in the 300s, meaning there's 300 plus schools that have a tougher schedule than LSU, so we don't really know how good they are. They haven't seen the Cedars of Lebanon we're going to have down there with Reagan and Jelena. And Reagan, we first met her when AJ and Reagan played USA 3-on-3. They played in the U19 tournament when Reagan was a freshman, AJ was a sophomore. They played together and had a good run. That was our first glimpse of Reagan. And I still don't think the Beaver faithful have seen what she can offer, especially in a passing sense. As she gets to know the offense more, and you start to see some more post splits and her kicking out for threes and even some of the cuts. You're seeing some glimpses of it, but man, she has an IQ that's impressive. I really love watching Reagan play.
And she's just got a spirit of the love of the game, too, which you can tell. She loves every minute. Now Vince, I'm going to have you fill time for me, because I'm going to talk to our video stream guy for a second. So tell everybody what you do when you're not watching your other play basketball. What do you do for a living? Because following you on Twitter, you're a pretty dynamic adult doing something pretty interesting.
I'm a consultant, mostly in startup space, so I've helped a few companies, 5 or 6, get their business to market, get their products to market, and then I let my children go and often let somebody else manage it. I like to start things. I don't like to manage them. So that's what I do for a living, travel around and start businesses.
I love it. Let me ask, hey, Jeremiah.
Ron's talking with Tech Sport.
All right, so what we're going to do, Vince, since you've been nice enough to come over, in 2 minutes, we're going to go on the video stream. So you and I are going to stand up.
Oh, nice.
We're going to be on TV. I'm glad we got you all dressed up in a white T-shirt.
Yeah.
Okay. So you start businesses. So if I say to you, I want to start a podcast, and I need somebody to help me get sponsorships, and make it a weekly thing, and I need equipment for a studio at home that I'd like to upgrade. I mean, are those the kind of things I can get advice from you, or am I going?
What we really look for is what is the market for that?
Incredible.
Are there enough customers out there?
Right.
And the other one is, if there's customers out there, who's already reaching those customers with that product? And if there's not, why not? That always scares me. Like if this looks really obvious, like there's a fit for this market for whatever you're trying to sell, and nobody's doing it, that always worries me as a startup consultant, because there's some dark magic there keeping it from happening.
All right. Well, we're going to start our video stream here in 5 seconds. All right. And I'll tell you what. Here we go. Welcome everybody on the video stream. We are live just outside of Kihei, Maui, at the South Maui Community Gymnasium. Ron Callan with Vince Marat, who is the dad of AJ Marat, one of the players. We are basically filling time until tip-off at 6:21. We thought it was going to be at 6, but the first game between Nevada and Montana State went long, and Montana State took care of business in that game, 64-43. So a team that scores 84 on the Beavs, Vince, last night only managed 43 today.
Well, when you both lost the night before on a trip like this, nobody wants to go home 0-2. So that game was definitely it was scrappy, a lot of fouls, a lot of stoppages. It was going to go long.
And Montana State seems like a little more of a disciplined team, and they took care of business. Now, when you think about the guard play for Oregon State, and you think about what happened last night, you've seen a lot of good performances by Talia von Oelhoffen, but last night she was kind of in the stratosphere.
you can't explain that. You can't plan for it. Last time I looked, she was like 15 for 17 or 16 for. It was incredible. You don't see that very often. It was a pleasure to be in the gym to see that kind of just art happen. But you can't plan for that. When that happens, you just ride that wave and go for it. And it was amazing to see.
It was amazing, and having family, because she's got a lot of family here on the islands, and they were here. And whenever my family would show up to watch me play, I think we had electricity back then. Yeah. But anyway, it does drive you a little bit, doesn't it?
You think it would, but what players at this level, what I notice is they tend to block all that out, and they have to. You can't operate at this level if you're thinking about things that aren't happening on the court. You're going to struggle if you don't have the strength of mind to do that. It might encourage you. You might have good energy. But once the game starts, once that whistle blows, you're locked in, and Talia was locked in.
So tonight it's Louisiana State, and earlier on the radio-only version of this, we did talk about Angel Reese, who's a dynamic post player, unstoppable so far this season. But the Beavs have, we use the cliche, the Twin Towers, but it'll be interesting to see how much of that is used tonight by the coaching staff of Oregon State.
She's quick. I think if we had to go one-on-one, which I'm guessing zone, if we had to go one-on-one with a Yelena or Reagan on Reese, she can bring them away from the basket and turn the corner on them. That would worry me. So I expect to see zone, and I expect to see them to stay tight to the rim and keep her, moving her to her right and see if she can pull up. I haven't seen that from her. And that would be, she's tough to stop. We've been watching her since high school. She's a skilled player.
When all the changes took place in the off season for many, many teams around the country because of the portal.
Yeah.
Two new players came in, Alexis Aaron and Bendu Yaney, along with this, we call them the Fab Five, the freshmen.
Yeah.
What do you think of this new look Oregon State Beaver team? Because you watched pretty much every game last year.
Yeah, I like what we're starting to see the last few games that we're capable of is we should be and can play faster. We can fill it up. We hit 100 points a few weeks ago, 90 last night. I think the more we do that, the better we're going to see. We need to get up and down. This team loves to run. We're smaller and faster, so we need to play like that.
I just talked to Jonas Chatterton, the associate head coach. We just heard from Scott. The key to this game just could be rebounding tonight.
Always. Offensive rebounds are oxygen, is what I always have said. So if we can rebound, keep them off the offensive glass, that's going to be huge for us. And obviously turnovers, but I don't see LSU as forcing a lot of turnovers because they're not a small pressing team. So that shouldn't be a big deal. But yeah, you're right. Rebounds are going to be huge for us.
Last thing, Vince, you guys live we're just outside of Austin, Texas,
yep.
Right? Have you ever been to Austin City Limits?
I have. I've seen quite a few shows at Austin City Limits. It's a bucket list thing if you ever get a chance to do it. You can't buy tickets. You have to win them because it's a public television thing unless you're a big donor. So I've seen a few good acts. I've seen Bon Iver, Tweety, Future Islands. Fantastic experience. As someone who's watched that show since I was a little kid, the first time I went in there to see the backdrop, it almost brought tears to my eyes. So.
Well, I'll tell you what, I was lucky enough to get to the Grand Ole Opry.
Yeah.
I would love to someday get down there to Austin. I guess you got to win the tickets, but that is really cool. Hey, Vince, thanks for filling time with me.
Bet.
Good job,
Thanks,
and
Ron.
Enjoy the game tonight.
I will.
Okay, one final thing. How many points do the Beavers have to score tonight to be in the W column?
We've got to be above 80.
Okay.
We've got to score more than 80.
There it is. Vince Marat, AJ's dad, thanks for spending time with us, and we'll have Jeremiah Rickert. You just maybe pan over to the Beavs and show everybody what's going on. And look at all of Beaver Nation across the way there.
We travel well.
Indeed we do. Anyway, hey, Vince, appreciate the time. And, hey, we'll talk to you after the game.
Go Beavs.
Vince Marat right here on the Beaver Sports Network. And, hey, we'll keep it right here. And, hey, he just came in here and ad-libbed all of that with me. Excellent work by Vince Marat. Beaver basketball, by the way, is brought to you by BECU. BECU and the Beavs have teamed up to celebrate the 50th anniversary of Title IX this year. The campaign will focus on celebrating the stories of women's athletics at Oregon State throughout the year. To hear these stories throughout the year, all you got to do is visit OSUBeavers.com. Now, some pregame ceremonies are going to take place here momentarily, and we'll try to pick up a couple of them for you here along the Beaver Sports Network. LSU still in their locker room. They went to the locker room for the pregame ceremonies last night as well. Now I'm looking across to the right side of, and there's a good turnout of purple and gold from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. But if you look behind me and you look around right behind the Beaver bench, as we are going to stand by there. So here you go, the Hawaiian national anthem, always a tradition here at the Maui Jim Maui Classic. The Hawaiian state song, and it looks like she's going to go right into the U.S. anthem. There you go. All right, there you go. Nice job hitting that high note at the end there, I'll tell you. That's never easy. But congratulations, you did a great job. And now we're getting close to the tip-off of this game. Scott Ruick dressed in a black polo shirt with some khaki pants today, black Nike tennis shoes. And here comes Louisiana State. Now this is so the Beavs are getting a pat on the back from the folks with Vertical Sports Maui. There you go, a representative from Basketball Maui, and so here comes the starting lineup for LSU. Here we go. Kim Mulkey, the head coach, as LSU in the purple uniforms, white numerals, and gold trim. So now the Beavs are going to be introduced, getting the standing ovation from the fans behind the bench you may see on the video stream. Alexis Aaron, Apple Valley, California, where they got the Roy Rogers Museum, where she grew up. Bendu Yaney, St. Mary's Academy, playing her final year of college basketball back home. And A.J. Murat, the daughter of Vince Murat, the famous broadcaster, who helped me out. Jelena Mitrovic does the little pose with Tamia Gardner taking her pick, as each starter has a unique thing they do to come out and meet Tamia. And here's Leah von Olhoffen was shooting lights out in practice again today, so we'll see how things transpire as we move on here. Reagan Beers ready to go. She'll be coming in off the bench. The Beavs in the white uniforms, black numerals, and orange trim. This is going to be fun. I'm excited about this. Hopefully everything's working well in the video stream. I've got some people saying they don't hear anything, but I think it's okay now, according to Jeremiah. So if you do hear it on the feed, please let me know. You can be an aid. So far they're saying no, but we'll check and see. You'll get that taken care of. And I know the audio on the Varsity Sports Network does not match up exactly. So if we're having problems, we'll see if we can get that fixed for you folks. But right now, let's get to the action. As Angel Reese, who wears number 1, the 6'3" sophomore transfer from Maryland, going up against Jelena Mitrovic. 6'9". The Beavs are going to go from our left to our right here in this first quarter, first half. Kyle Bacon is the lead official. He tips it, throws it up, and tipped a little bit angled towards the LSU player. She got the ball. Quick passes by the Tigers. As number 55, Terry Poole, back out on top to Alexis Morris. Back to Poole. He is right now opening up in his zone. 13 on the shot clock. Poole puts up a shot, no good. Battle for the rebound, and they're going to call, what, a foul on, that was the 32nd. I'm not sure what happened, but it's Beaver basketball. First 20 seconds gone. Just so you know, this is on YouTube and not the Pac-12 live stream right now. So if that could help you find both, that'll help out. First shot's missed by the Beavs. Mitrovic now goes inside, looks to turn around jumper, off, no good. Rebound by number 4, Flauze Johnson for Louisiana State. To Alexis Morris, the 5'6" senior from Beaumont, Texas. Right-hand side, that's Flauze Johnson back to Poole. Now, ball's knocked out of bounds. Good defense by Alexis Aaron to deflect that basketball. 8:59 go first quarter, still no score. 12 seconds on the shot clock for LSU. Morris will do the inbounding. She's a transfer. She's played Baylor, Rutgers, and Texas A&M before she came to LSU. Another ball thrown in bounds and knocked away by the Beavs out of bounds. So 11 seconds on the shot clock here early in this action. LSU, and ball stolen inbounds by Yaney. 2-on-1 break. Bendu takes the speed, puts it off the glass. No good. Tough break. A little too much spin on that basketball, and it popped out. LSU gets the ball again. Right-hand corner. Now it goes inside to Angel. Angel Reese tries to put it up. No good. Nice defense by Jelena, but the putback is good by Reese. First basket of the game. It's 2-0 LSU. So far, still no audio on the video feed as Talia von Olhoffen says, let's get things started for Oregon State. 3-2, Beavs. Talia picks up right where she left off last night when she scored a career-high 41 points. And she gets the rebound on that missed shot by Louisiana State's Jasmine Carson. And the ball stolen from her by Angel Reese. She's going to go in, and she's fouled by Talia. She takes quite the tumble, and she's holding her ankle. Hopefully it's nothing serious. She's going to get up right away. She tweaked out a little bit last night, too, and right now she's limping. 7:58 to go in this first quarter. And I apologize to all of you. You can't hear the audio on the video stream, but we'll have Jeremiah Rickert work on that for us as we bring you live coverage from Maui. Angel Reese's first foul shot's good. It's 3-3. So Talia still not comfortable with that ankle injury that she just sustained. But we'll see what happens with the ball game. Gets back, and she looks like she's going to be okay. She inbounds it to Bendu Yanni. 4-3 LSU. 7:55 to go in this first quarter. Talia drives down inside, puts it up off the glass, and good, it counts, and she's fouled. Fouled by Kateri Poole, the 5'8 sophomore, and transfer from Ohio State. Beavs are up 5-4, and right now Vaughn Olhoffen for Oregon State has 5 points, and the Beavers have 5 points. Vaughn Olhoffen knocks it down, gets the three-point play. It's now 6-4, Oregon State. 7:42 to go left in this first quarter. Finals of the Maui Jim Maui Classic. Poole bounces it back out to number 45, Morris. Morris puts up a three ball, no good. A.J. Murat the rebound. Here come the Beavs up 2. Chance to increase their lead. Murat, the ball's almost stolen by Angel Reese, as she is an aggressive and talented player. Alexis Aaron puts up a jumper short off the front rim, no good. Rebound by LSU. The ball goes a long pass down. The ball's taken away, at least by Alexis Aaron, but apparently she stepped out of bounds when she made the attempt on the steal. Ball's inbounded. Shot put up by Johnson, no good. Angel Reese with the O board, and it's a jump ball, and the Beavs get it. I wasn't sure who got it. It might have been Yelena, but it might have been Alexis. Anyway, the first 3 minutes gone. The Beavs lead by 2, 6-4. And now some people say they are hearing the live stream. They're in Albany, so that's the good news. And just for you folks to know, Beaver Believer on Twitter says the sound is on the YouTube, but not the Pac-12 live stream. Bendu Yanni. Right-hand side to Talia, inside to Jelena Mitrovic. Jelena dribbles twice. The little turnaround shot is short off the rim, no good. Good defense by the Tigers. Now a three-pointer put up, no good, and the rebound fought for, and Alexis gets it. She dribbles across half court. 6:20 to go first quarter. Beavs 6, LSU 4. Turnaround jumper by Murat, off, no good. Battle for the rebound, and it's picked up by number 45. That's Alexis Morris. Now she slows things down and lets the rest of her teammates catch up with her. 6:05 to go first quarter. Now a shot's put up off the glass and good. We have a tie score. Bendu Yanni gets it to Yellen at the top of the key. Back to Bendu. She puts up a jumper off the back rim, no good. Morris, 45, over to Poole. Poole, a long three-pointer, and she hits it. And LSU regains the lead, 9-6. Nice job by Yelena, and she almost throws it away, but AJ turned around just in time to save that from being a turnover. 9-6 LSU. Jumper by Yaney is good, and the Beavs are down 9-8. Poole to Morris for LSU, 9-8. Beavs trailing the Tigers. And now a three-pointer put up, no good. Rebound battle for, and it's picked up inside by Johnson. She puts it off the glass and good. Very quick, this LSU team. And it's 11-8, 4:22 to go. Yelena out on top, looking to get it inside. Can't. Dribbles a couple of times, gets it back to Talia. Three-pointer by Talia is off the right side of the rim, no good. Angel Reese with a rebound for Louisiana State. Now over to Morris. Morris dribbling with the right hand. 3:56 to go first quarter. 12 on the shot clock. Left-hand corner. It's back out to Morris. She tries to get it to Reese. Puts up a shot. They're going to call a foul on Alexis, I believe. And it'll be 2 shots for Morris at the foul line. We've got a media timeout. 3:47 to go in the first quarter. LSU 11 and Oregon State 8. We'll be right back with you on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. Back on Maui. Beautiful, beautiful weather here until today. All the thunderstorms and flash flood warnings and high wind warnings that have taken place. I've just been told, I'm not sure, folks, and I'm sorry for the confusion on the video stream. I've been told that go to YouTube and go to the Oregon State Beavers channel. That's your best bet. Not sure what's going on with the Pac-12. They're trying to carry it too. But I'm gonna focus on the game now, and I apologize. It's out of my hands, but I'm gonna do what I can to do a good call of this game. And you know, the thing is, we're over here on Maui, and so I just ran up to talk to the photographer. He's trying his best to get things fixed correctly for all of us. So here we go. Let's get back to the action. 3:47 to go first quarter. 11-8 as Angel Reese knocks down the free throw. Right so far in this game, Reese averages over 25 per game. She has 6 points and 5 rebounds as she knocks down both foul shots, and it's a 5-point LSU lead, 13-8. Marta Peach in the game for the first time for the Beavers. Reagan Beers in there for the first time as well. Reagan goes inside, bounce pass behind the back to AJ Marat. She puts it up and good. A gorgeous pass from Beers to Marat, and it's 13-10. Good ball movement by the Beavs, and the Twin Towers are in there. Yelena's in there, and Reagan Beers. Morris dribbles with the left hand, back out on top. Now the right-hand side is Poole. Now Reese, a right-hand baseline jumper is short, no good. And the rebound brought down by Jelena. Jelena, outlet pass to Peach. Right-hand corner, it's Murat. Murat inside to Reagan Beers, but the ball's taken away by Poole. A turnover, and it's LSU basketball. 2:59 to go. First quarter, 13-10. That's Ladashia Williams. Her shot no good, and the rebound by Mitrovic. She has 4 rebounds in this game for the Beavs. Peach hands it off to Murat, right wing, gets it to the top of the key, back out to Peach. Now Peach, an open three-pointer, off no good. Rebound Angel Reese. Here comes LSU again. Jumper put up by Poole is good. Terry Poole, the 5'8" transfer from Ohio State, and it's a 15-10 lead for LSU. 2:18 to go first quarter. Reagan Beers. Nice pass inside to Jelena Mitrovic. She was down on the left baseline, saw Jelena open, took advantage of it, and it's once again a 3-point game. LSU 15, Beavs 12. 1:55 to go first quarter. High arcing three-pointer, no good. Another rebound for Jelena. One and done for the Tigers on that possession. Now she hands it off to Talia. Talia with Poole on her. Bounces into Reagan. Reagan goes up with the left hand off the glass and good. It counts, and she is fouled. Reagan Beers, a spark off the bench here in this first quarter, and she has a chance to tie the game 15-14 right now. Bendu Yaney comes in. Murat comes out as Reagan Beers, number 15. The best news, according to our old friend Vicky Maxson, YouTube is working fine. So that's the last word on it all. That's what I'm going to say. But hey, everybody wants to watch. This is a good game. Poole to Morris. Back to Poole. She's a good shooter, isn't she? She gets it back to Morris. Good defense, though, by the Beavs. Yaney, Peach, Von Oelhoffen, Murat, and Beers on the floor for Scott Ruick. Falls to Poole. She goes in, hands it off inside, and the shot was blocked, but they're going to call Mitrovic for a foul, it looks like. She might have been over the back of number 0, Ladashia Williams, the graduate transfer from Missouri. 1:14 to go. We've got a 15-15 game. One more shot is good. 17-15. 1:10 to go in this first quarter. Marta Peach bounces it to Bendu Yaney. Yaney drives to the right elbow area, a little beyond it. Now top of the key to Beers. Beers looking inside, looking for Talia. Bounces it to Von Oelhoffen. 58 seconds to go in the quarter. 14 on the shot clock. But a bounce back, a shot to Beers, no good. The battle for the rebound, and it's off of Poole, and the Beavs will get a new 20 on that shot clock. Mitrovic with a jumper, no good. Reese with the rebound, and she hands it off to Morris. So the final 44 seconds of this first quarter, a 2-point game, 17-15. Beavs playing some good defense against LSU in this first quarter. Poole tries to get it inside to Williams, gets it back to Poole. Now a quick pass over to number 2, and the ball is stolen, and then they get it back. Carson gets it back, gets it to Reese. Reese, as Jelena holds her arms up high and gets the rebound, a block and a rebound. Great D by Jelena Mitrovic against what people say is the top post player in the country. Now shot clock turned off. Talia with the basketball. Poole on her. 8 seconds to go. Gets rid of it to Beers. Beers looking to get it back to Talia. Now to Yellen and back to Talia. 2 seconds to go. Talia looking for an opening. Got to put up a long three-pointer. And there's the foul. They're going to call it on Talia von Oelhoffen. An offensive foul at the end of the quarter. Wow, what an entertaining first quarter. 17 for LSU. 15 for Oregon State. We'll take a break and come back with quarter number 2 on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. Calling all Beaver fans, neck, back, and knee pain can affect us all on and off the court or the field. Come see the pain experts at Proactive Physical Therapy today. Proud partner of Oregon State Athletics and keeping fans in the game. Ron Callan with you tonight. And I want to welcome in Steve Hirschkin, who's helping us at Learfield, doing a great job for us. And, you know, he's involved in just the radio audio, nothing to do with this video stream that we're having a challenge with tonight. And I hope you're all being patient. I'm trying to be patient. I'm having too much fun calling this game, as looks like LSU will get the basketball. It's still the end of the first quarter. They decided that LSU has the ball. So this is still the end of the first quarter. 0.8 of a second to go. And you can see they didn't get a shot off. So what we'll do, since we took our break and it was a timeout on the floor, we will keep it right here and kind of give you a review. One more thing about the feed. According to Jeremiah Rickert, our talented photographer, YouTube has had sound 100% of the time. So if you want the video and the audio, YouTube, the Oregon State Beaver channel, I'll see if I can get the exact name of it. In fact, Jeremiah, if you can find out from Andrew Goodwin the exact name of that YouTube feed, that would probably save us all a lot of pain and consternation here on Maui. Great crowd on hand here tonight, as all of these people, a lot of them, this is probably the first time they've seen two Power 5 conference teams battling each other live. Sure, they've seen it on TV, but for a lot of these young kids to see the Reagan Beers and you know, the Talia von Oelhoffens and the Angel Reeses of the world, and just see, you know, what hard work, dedication, and talent pays off. It's really exciting to see them, and the way that all four of the schools who have been here, of course, LSU, the Bees, Montana State, and Nevada, have spent a lot of time at these schools while they've been here. And the other thing, since Vertical Sports Maui is a nonprofit, everybody in here tonight, free tickets. I mean, there's food trucks outside. You got to pay for that. You got to pay for water and stuff like that. But all in all, it's just a great time. And I'm getting some tweets from some of our followers that YouTube's doing fine. So we will, in fact, my old buddy Lindsay Snow says she sent me, youtube.com/OSU Beaver Athletics. youtube.com/OSU Beaver Athletics. And that's the YouTube channel. So hopefully that's it. And if I get anything else, we will know that. But bottom line, this is a game worth watching. This is a game worth hearing what's going on too. And so we appreciate your patience, and we're moving on to just cover the game the rest of the way. Here we go. Beavers in their huddle. They break the huddle. If you look at the first quarter stats, LSU 5 of 18, 27.8%. The Beavs 6 of 17, 35.3%. Beavs just 1 of 4 from a long distance. LSU 1 of 7. Rebounding wise, LSU 13. The Beavs have 10. LSU with the ball first here at the start of the second quarter. Williams turnaround jumper's good, and they take a 19-15 lead. Von Ohoffen, Peach, Yaney, Shalexis, and Yelena on the floor for the Beavs. Peach bounces it to the right-hand side to Talia. Talia to the foul line. Underneath, she tries to get it to Yelena. The pass a little too strong, and it's intercepted by LSU. Poole gets it to Carson. She puts it up and good, and that's the speed that LSU has to turn around a turnover and turn it into 2 quick points. 21-15 LSU, 9:17 to go, second quarter. Yelena out on top. Gets it to Shalexis. Three-pointer by Shalexis. Short, no good. Rebound brought down by number 45 for LSU. That's, of course, Alexis Morris. Morris out on top, left-hand side, Poole. Poole has 5 points for LSU. Now it's to the right elbow to Angel Reese. Reese back to Poole, back to Morris. Morris, quick passes. That's number 2, Jasmine Carson. She hits a long three-pointer, and now it's 24-15. And Scott Ruick says, let's talk things over. 8:45 to go, second quarter. We'll take a timeout and come back to Kihei, Maui, right here on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. Beaver basketball is brought to you by McDonald's. When hunger strikes during a Beavs game, get your favorites delivered right to your door and never miss a moment with McDelivery. Ron Callan with you, along with Steve Hirschkin at Learfield. Andrew Goodwin is our sports information director. Jeremiah Rickert is our photographer here for the video stream, and along with our social media expert, Chris Schaffner, bringing you live coverage. And LSU, a little bit of a roll, a 7-0 run here in this second quarter. It was 17-15. Now it's 24-15. Kim Mulkey, the fiery coach of LSU, wearing a Hawaiian shirt with blue jeans, and she's feisty with the officials, and you wonder what kind of impact, if any, has happened so far in this game. We'll keep an eye on that. Beavers with the basketball. Bendu Yanni floats it to the right elbow to Yelena. Yelena fouled by Carson. So the first team foul of the second quarter at the 8:38 mark, and it will be Beaver basketball. Beers back in, Murat in, Yanni, Talia, and Yelena. Here we go. Yanni bounces it to Talia. Talia in this game with 6 points to lead Oregon State. Now it's Yelena looking inside for Reagan. Now to the left-hand corner to Yanni. She almost loses it, but gets it. Now gets it inside to Beers. Beers goes inside. The ball's knocked out of her hands. A clean block, and here's Angel Reese on the run. Tries to go in off, and it's good. A nice move by Reese, who now has 10 points, and it's a 26-15 lead for the Tigers. Beefton gets some offense going. Beers inside, goes up, puts it off the glass, and good. It counts, and she is fouled. Oh, wait, they're going to call what? An offensive foul on Reagan Beers. The LSU bench all over the officials, and they call the offensive foul on the freshman. 26-15. That was tough break for Oregon State there. Morris to Poole. 7:51 to go second quarter. Foul line jumper by Poole's way short, and Beers with the rebound. Reagan dribbles it up. Long pass underneath down the court to A.J. Murat. Back on top to Talia. 7:38 to go. Second quarter. Beavs down 11. Need some offense. Now it's to Talia at the left elbow. Double teamed back inside the other side of the paint to Mitrovic. Mitrovic trying to go. Back out to Yanni. A three-pointer. Right-hand corner is off. No good. The rebound by Morris. And here comes LSU again. The Beavs ice cold right now in this second quarter. They're 6 of 19 for the game and 1 for 6 from long distance. 26-15. Carson to Morris. Left-hand corner, Poole. Poole looking to get it to Reese. Reese going to set her a screen. Now she gets it back out to Reese for a three-pointer. It's no good, but the offensive board and putback is good by Williams, and it's 28-15. Yanni to Mitrovic. Mitrovic gets it inside to Reagan. Back out to Yelena. Three-pointer for Yelena is no good. Battle for the rebound, and it's saved by Morris to Williams to Poole. Back to Morris. 28-15. 11-0 LSU run in this second quarter. These got to get going offensively here. Morris goes down, and they're going to call a foul on Bendu Yanni for a block of the body. That's the second team foul on the Beavers in this second quarter. Beers with 2 fouls. Bono Hoffman with 1, Aaron with 1, Mitrovic with 1, and Yanni with 1. Darren Kresnick, one of the officials, bounces it to Poole. 6:22 to go in this second quarter. It's been all LSU. Carson, open three-pointer, misses. Mitrovic with the rebound for the Beavs. That's her 7th rebound. Talia. And they're going to call another foul inside as the LSU massive coaching staff and the bench jumps up, and Reagan Beers now with 3 fouls. She's going to have to come out of the game. Scott Ruick. Brings it across. Scott Ruick watching this challenge of offense for his team, and the tough break having Reagan Beers get in foul trouble. And now another easy basket inside for Louisiana State Williams. And we have another foul. This is the 4th team foul on the Beavs, 1 on LSU as they've doubled up the Beavs now 30-15. Early in this game, great chance to come back. But they got to get going. 31-15. Reese now with 13 points, 8 rebounds. She's had a double-double in every game. Von Oelhoffen out on top. And they're going to call a blocking foul on Poole. And the bench, I mean, LSU bench, man, they're hyped. And every moment they're trying to get a foul called on the Bigs. And they've succeeded so far with Beers with 3, Mitrovic with 1, Yaney with 2. Beaver basketball under the basket, 5:43 to go. They're still looking for their first points here in the second quarter. Noel Madden's coming to game, number 4. And a nice pass inside to A.J. Murat on the inbounds play from Talia Von Oelhoffen as she beat her defender. So Murat with the basket, 31-17. Now let's see if the Beavs can get back to single digits here in the next couple of minutes before halftime. Reese way out on top. And now we have a foul, an offensive foul on one of the LSU Tigers. Noel Madden playing some good defense, drew that foul. And so with 5:25 to go, the Beavs down 14 have a chance to get it to 12 or 11. Talia inbounds it. Talia with 6, Murat with 4 for Oregon State. Reese with 13, Carson with 5. Talia looking for an opening. Drives down to the right elbow. Nice dribbling by Talia. She moves inside, puts it off the glass, and it rolls out. But then the putback, Mitrovic tried to get it, but she couldn't hang on to it. Tough break on that roll for Talia. Now it's Reese. Wants to go inside on Jelena. Puts up a shot, and good. She's so quick on that turnaround. Such a talented post player. And it's 33-17. Yaney. With 4:44 to go in the quarter. Beavs need somebody to get hot. Yaney goes in. They're going to call another offensive foul on Oregon State. As all of these players are hitting the deck from contact from Beaver players, and the officials, you wonder if there's any flopping going on. Bottom line, 33-17 LSU. Hey, they're 11-0 for a reason. They've got talented players. They're hitting their shots. And they've got the Beavs in foul trouble. Reese, jumper from 19, no good. Yaney goes inside, tries to get the rebound, but it's taken away by Williams, who puts it back up and in. 35-17. 4:15 to go second quarter. Talia, way out on top. 41 points last night. Passes it to Murat, and the ball is off the hands of AJ. And it looks like Yaney will come out. Bendu with 3 fouls in the first half. Beers with 3 fouls in the first half. Rebounding wise, it's 20-12 in favor of the Tigers. They have 13 defensive and 7 offensive. The Bees 2 offensive and 10 defensive. Reese floats it underneath to Williams. Williams puts it off. No good. Good defense by the Beavs, and we have a jump ball. And the possession arrow will give it to Oregon State. Good defense by the Beavs. LSU averaging over 90 points per game. They're at 35 right now at the 3:52 mark. But the Beavs need some offense. 1 for 7 from long distance. And 7 of 22 from the field. Mitrovic way out on top. Gets it to Talia. Talia. Ball's knocked out of her hand. She gets it back. Back to Jelena. And now here's Marta. Marta goes down the left-hand side. Left-hand corner. Madden, a three-pointer. No good. Rebound by Morris. Here comes LSU. Morris, a speedster. Gets it to Reese. Reese goes up. It counts. And she's fouled. And she poses for the crowd in the end zone with a big smile on her face. You can't blame her. With 17 points now. And for Talia Von Oelhoffen, that's her second personal foul. So 3 on Yaney and Beers, 2 on Von Oelhoffen. Poole has 2 fouls for LSU. 37-17. And of course LSU in the bonus. The foul shot misses. Madden comes down with it after the ball was deflected. Hands it off to Peach. Peach, number 13 on her, although I don't have 13 on my roster. I'll have to find out who number 13 is. Jelena Mitrovic goes inside, puts it off the glass, and no good. Tough break. She hits the side of the rim. Morris puts up a jumper, and there's the foul on Talia. That's her third foul as the Beavers. Wow. 3 Oregon State Beavers with 3 fouls in this game. And it looks like Talia will stay in for now. Morris puts up the jumper. And number 13, as it turns out, is a player by the name of Lastir Poa. Her number, she's an add-on at the bottom of the roster. She wears number 13, a 5'11 sophomore from Melbourne, Australia. P-O-A. She likes to be called just Poa, so that's what we'll do. As the ball is thrown inside by Adley Blacklock, back out to Peach, and the travel by Martha Peach. And the LSU bench continues to celebrate. 39-17. They've outscored the Beavs 22-2 in the second quarter. And they're on an 8-0 run now over the last 2:14. Adley Blacklock in the game for the first time for the Beavs. Freshman from Lubbock, Texas. Now it's Morris. Morris, pull-up jumper from baseline is good. And it's 41-17. Peach. Top of the key. Talia now on the bench as Murat puts up a three-pointer, no good. Rebound by Carson. Here comes LSU on the run again, trying to get, well, they have a 24-point lead up 41-17. And Poa dribbles down toward the right corner. Now fakes a nice, put on a really nice fake. And with authority knocks down the little baseline jumper, and it's a 26-point lead, 43-17. Blacklock. Top of the key to Yelena. Left-hand side, Noel. Left-hand corner, A.J. Murat, a three-pointer. Hits it! A.J. Murat knocks down an important three-pointer for the Beavs. 43-20 with 95 seconds to go in this first half. It's just a difficult first half for the Beavs on a bunch of different levels. And now we have the stoppage of play. Karen Lasuik is calling a foul on Smith, who's come in the game, number 5, Samaya Smith, the 6'2 freshman from DeSoto, Texas. 1:24 to go. The Beavs will want to get into that locker room, you know, and work their way back. A long way to go in this game. They've got to hit their shots, and now they've got 3 of their starters with 3 fouls. And are the officials intimidated by Kim Mulkey and LSU? As she's really upset, screaming at Karen Lasuik right now. But it was a foul on one of the LSU players. I believe it was Smith. So she gets 2 quick fouls and she'll go right out of the game. So at the foul line with 5 team fouls on LSU is A.J. Murat. Murat with 7 points to lead Oregon State in this game. She's 3 for 5 from the field, and she misses the first foul shot. 17-15 at the end of the first quarter. In this second quarter, 26-5 LSU. Murat, next one up, is no good. Battle for the rebound. Reese gets it. That's Reese's 10th rebound, so she's got a double-double, 17 and 10 in this first half. 1:05 to go in the quarter. Morris looking for an opening. Step back 3. No good. Rebound Blacklock. Here come the Beavs as she waits for her teammates. Now she hands it off to Peach. Marta Peach, 51 seconds to go in this quarter. Now to Mitrovic way out on top. Gets it to Adley. Adley inside. She tried to get it to Murat, but the ball was intercepted, and it's a breakaway for Carson. An easy layup off the glass, 45-20. So right now, LSU on track to get to 90 in this game as Peach and the fans behind the bench start chanting LSU as Mitrovic goes in, and they're going to call a foul on Williams. That's her second personal. 3 of the LSU players have 2 fouls. 3 of the Oregon State players have 3 fouls. Yelena puts it up and no good, and the Beavs just can't hit anything right now. from the foul line, they're 2 of 5. From the three-point range, 2 of 9. And from the field, 8 of 26. That's 31%. Mitrovic knocks down the second, 45-21. Shot clock turned off as LSU will try to work for the last shot. Poa, 13. Peach out on her, 15 seconds to go. Peach now backs off a little bit. Now back to Poa, right-hand corner. It's Morris, 6 seconds to go. Morris is going to drive inside, put it off the glass, and good. And it's 47-21 as the first half comes to an end. A high-intensity first half. And a first half that, well, in the first quarter, it was basically an even game. But in the second quarter, LSU outscores Oregon State 30-6. 3 of the Beaver starters with 3 fouls each heading into the locker room. So an interesting way they call that first half. And it, was devastating to the Beaver offensive 5. There's no doubt about that. When the officials head to the locker room, we'll head for a break and then come back. We got a special guest at halftime. The Director of Basketball Operations for Oregon State, Olivia Murphy. She'll join us as we continue. It's halftime. The score, LSU 47, Oregon State 21 on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. I will do an ID after we got it. If you want to, I can do an ID before we go to that interview, Steve. Right. Can you hold off on it or not? It's up to you guys.
I think we'll just roll with it where we've got it. Don't get ID.
Thank you. Some first half stats for you. Oregon State, 8 of 26 from the field, 31%. LSU, 18 of 39, 46%. Both teams, 2 of 9 from three-point range. The Beavs, 3 of 6 from the foul line. LSU, 9 of 10. Turnovers, 12 for the Beavs, 3 for LSU. Points off of turnovers, 15 for LSU, 0 for Oregon State. Total rebounding, 24 for LSU, 17 defensive and 7 offensive. For the Beavs, 15. They had 13 defensive and 2 offensive. Second chance points, 11-0 LSU. Bench points, 9-3 Tigers. Points in the paint, 26-10 Tigers. Fast break points, 10-0. 3 blocks to 0 for the Beavs. 6 steals for LSU, 2 for the Beavs. The Beavs with 6 assists on their 8 baskets, and LSU 5 assists on their 18 baskets. The game was tied 3 times in the first half. LSU led for 15-21. The Beavs led for 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Individually, Angel Reese 17 points and 10 rebounds to lead LSU. For the Beavs, A.J. Marat 7 points and a rebound. Jelena Mitrovic 3 points, 8 rebounds. And Talia von Oelhoffen 6 points, a rebound, and 2 assists. And the big stat, Bendu Yaney, Reagan Beers, and Talia von Oelhoffen, all with 3 fouls in the first half. We'll come back and talk more about this and get you ready for quarter number 3. A long way to go in this one. 47-21 LSU over the Beavers, and we'll take a break and come back on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. Back on the island of Maui, Ron Callan with you. OSU Athletics has simplified and enhanced the fan experience with the introduction of the OSU Beavers mobile app presented by your local Toyota dealers. OSU Beavers Mobile, available now for free in the Apple App Store and the Google Play Store. Download the app today. We'll take a break, come back with quarter number 3. Can the Beavers close the gap? They're down 26 to one of the top teams in the country. Let's see what happens when we return to Kihei, Maui on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. Third quarter just underway here on Maui. LSU's first possession unsuccessful. Here come the Beavs. Talia von Oelhoffen tries to drive inside, puts it up off the glass, no good. The ball's battled for. She gets the O board, throws it back out to Jelena. Jelena, one dribble, hands it off to Bendu Yaney. 15 on the shot clock. Bendu, right elbow jumper is short, no good. Ball is rebounded and put back up and in by Jelena Mitrovic to the O board. Very important for the Beavers right there. And here we go. 47-23. As Morris puts up a jumper into nothing but net. And it's 49-23. Yaney to Jelena out on top. Underneath it goes to a wide open Alexis there at left hand off the glass and good. And the Beavers now with two quick buckets in this third quarter. And it's 49-25. Morris to Poole. Puts up a three-pointer, no good. Rebound Yaney. And the Beavers down 24, just trying to cut it with each possession. Get it to 22 and 20. And then start working their way back in as Jelena is fouled by number 0. That is Ladashia Williams. For Williams, that's her third personal foul. And the Beavers will get it inbounds. A.J. Murat, baseline to our left. Looks to get it in. She's got to get it in. She finally does, but the ball is off of Jelena's hands, out of bounds. Turnover. Angel Reese, credit her with good defense on Mitrovic. A.J. Murat, Alexis Zerman, Jelena Mitrovic, Talia von Oelhoffen, and Bendu Yaney. Both von Oelhoffen and Yaney with 3 fouls. Ball's inside to Reese. Reese hands it off, and the ball's taken away by the Beavers. Another opportunity for Talia and the gang. Talia out on top. She's going to step back and fake a 3, get it to the left-hand corner to Yaney. Back on top to Talia. 18 on the shot clock. 8 minutes to go third quarter. 49-25. Now 12 to go. As Talia bouncing behind, no call. Now over to Jelena. A 15-foot jumper is good by Mitrovic. He has 7 points and 9 boards now. And it's 49-27. First couple of minutes of this third quarter encouraging for Scott Ruick offensively. Poole. It's it to Morris, a little jumper. That's her spot by the left elbow, and she's perfect with her 2 baskets, and it's 51 now for LSU, 27 for the Beavs. Yaney hands it off to Murat. AJ to Jelena, top of the key. Jelena inside to Murat. Murat double team back out to Jelena. Jelena's going to drive inside, put it up off the glass, a little too strong. She hits the deck, and here comes LSU on the run. Morris. Behind the back pass to Poole, and it goes out of bounds, so the fancy pass backfires on Morris, and he has kind of a smile on her face. Of course, they are up by 24. As Kim Mulkey not happy with that pass. Yaney brings it up for Oregon State. 6:58 to go third quarter. Yaney, ball, she had an opening, but the good defense by Morris knocked the ball out of her hands, but it went off of Morris, and so the Beavs will get it. Baseline to our left. Here on Kihei, Maui. Huge thunderstorm today, heavy rains. And everything's perfect inside here weather-wise. Beautiful new arena as von Oelhoffen puts up a 3-pointer. She thought she might have been fouled, no call. As Carson steps back for a 3. It's off the mark, no good. And Murat with the rebound. AJ with 7 points and 2 rebounds now. Murat, top of the key. Long pass inside to Alexis. Alexis can't get a shot off. Back out to Yaney, left-hand side. She drives across the paint, a little flip shot. Short, she puts it back up again. It's good. And they're going to call a foul on who? As looks like Jelena might be shaken up a little bit. She's sitting underneath the basket. As Reagan Beers, who has 3 fouls, is going to come in for Jelena. Jelena gets up. Let's see if she's in some kind of discomfort. as Reagan Beers pats her on the back as she heads to the bench. It's been a very physical game. And the Beavers will get the basketball. It's team foul number 2 on LSU, up 51-27. Ball's inbounded to Beers, handed back out to Yaney. So it's Reagan, Murat, Von Olhoffen, Bendu Yaney, and Selexis Aaron out at the left baseline right now. We have a whistle and an offensive foul on Reagan Beers, and that's 4 fouls on Reagan. They've just been watching her. Quick fouls on Reagan Beers by this officiating crew. She kind of has a sarcastic smile right now, still in the game with, and looking for Yelena. She's getting some treatment from Jason Liu, the team's trainer. Morris drives in, and Reagan, of course, has to be careful with 4 fouls. 5:58 to go, third quarter. Beavs have 2 players with 3 fouls, and Reagan Beers now with 4. Freshman. As Talia, baseline jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound by Carson. Carson across half court. Carson keeps it to the right-hand side. Now it's Reese. Reese wants to go in on Reagan, and she fouls out. No, they're going to call an offensive foul? No. No basket, and they're going to call a foul on Angel Reese. So Reagan Beers playing some good defense. And Angel Reese with a big smile on her face, kind of a sarcastic smile, thinking she'd fouled Reagan Beers out. Instead, it's the foul on Reese. Reese with 2 personal fouls. Gainey with the basketball for Oregon State. 5:33 to go, third quarter. Beers sets a screen for Talia, and they're going to call a foul on number 55, Poole. And Kim Mulkey, very, she's full of expressions, and being up 24, not too upset, but she wasn't happy with that call. Murat, right-hand corner, goes inside, gets it back out to Selexis. So an open three-pointer for Selexis, no good. Rebound battle for Poole, gets it for the Tigers. 5:18 to go, third quarter. Beavs have missed their last 4 shots. They haven't scored in 2:24, but LSU also hasn't scored for over 2 minutes now. Ball's passed into Smith. And Reagan couldn't do much about it with the 4 fouls, and she had the easy layup, 53-27. So both teams have scored 6 points in this third quarter. Murata, 3-pointer off, no good. The Beavers struggling from long distance, 2 for 12 tonight against LSU. Morris drives inside, drives through the paint to the left-hand corner, back out to Poole for a 3-ball. Poole hits another one. That is her second of the night. She has 8 points and is now 56-27. Bendu Yaney ends it off to Murat. Murat, 14-footer, is good. And they're going to call a foul on Reagan Beers. Hit the turf. Well, hardwood, I should say. And the foul was on Smith. We have a timeout on the floor as Kim Mulkey, her mouth open, just shocked that there was a foul called on Smith, and she and Kyle Bacon are getting into quite the conversation here. We've got a timeout on the floor. We'll take it. We'll come back. 4:25 to go, third quarter. 56-29. Beavs trail LSU right here on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. 4:25 left in the third quarter. LSU 56, Oregon State 29. Beaver basketball is brought to you by First Tech Federal Credit Union. Visit firsttechfed.com/OSU and learn more about what a First Tech membership can do for you. First Tech, invest in you. Ron Callen with you. Steve Hirschkin with Learfield has joined me here tonight. Our sports information director, Andrew Goodwin, across the way from me. Jeremiah Rickert doing a great job on the video as we bring you live coverage of a game that was neck and neck for the first quarter, but in that second quarter, man, that was a tough quarter for fouls on Oregon State. They couldn't hit offensively, 30-6. And now it's Reagan Beers heading to the foul line. Reagan has 3 points tonight. She made a three-point play. She's 1 for 1 from the line. Let's see what she does with this one. She puts it up and knocks it down. So Reagan makes it 56-30. She's now 34 of 61 in the foul line this season, and making 35-62. So the Bees have outscored LSU 10-9 in this third quarter, over halfway through. Morris takes her time. Bees down 25 as Morris at the foul line. A jumper is short, no good. Rebound tipped and controlled, and then a nice defensive job by Reagan Beers to keep the ball away from Angel Reese as she knocks it out of bounds. 4:10 to go, third quarter. The Bees will be off for Christmas break after this. Back in action on the 27th at home against North Carolina Central. Check your local listings for the game time. Morris, a reverse layup. What a pretty drive down the right baseline by number 45 for LSU, Alexis Morris. She has played, this is her fourth college. Baylor, Rutgers, Texas A&M, and now LSU. But boy, she's a talent, there's no doubt. As Talia turns around, looks for a shot, and the ball's taken away by Angel Reese. Reese is going to go coast to coast and with the easy layup, and Reese now with 19 points and 12 rebounds for the Tigers. Bendu Yaney got 2 points and a rebound in this game and 3 fouls. Gets it to Aaron. She gets it inside to Reagan. Reagan puts up a shot with the left hand off the glass, no good. And the rebound by Reese. Good defense by Reese to deny Reagan a comfortable look inside to try to get it up and over of the 6'3" standout for LSU. 3:10 to go, third quarter, 60-31. As Reese is going to go in on Beers, and Reagan with 4 fouls. There's not much she could do there. It's 62-31. Yaney at the foul line. Gets it over to Murat, but the ball was telegraphed to AJ, and it was stolen by Williams, and she gets the easy basket. 2:41 to go, and LSU now on a 6-0 run over the last minute 21, 8-0 run, pardon me. And the Bees, 1 of their last 8 from the field. Just can't hit a basket. Right now the Bees at 31%, 12 of 39, but there was a great pass inside to Alexis Aaron. Easy one off the basket, good, 64-33. She has 4 points, Alexis. Carson, she goes in, shot off the glass, no good. Von Olhoffen with the rebound. She has 4 rebounds, 3 assists, and 6 points. Talia goes inside, puts it up off the glass, no good, but she's fouled by Poole. And Poole, that's her 4th personal foul. So Beers with 4, Poole with 4 now, and she'll come out of the game. Now, I saw Yelena was running back and forth. She's sitting back on the bench. We'll see if she returns. Right now, Beers getting some playing time. Well, it looks like ice is going on the knee, which usually means she's done for the day. Any player who gets ice on the knee or ankle. As Marta Peach will come in for Talia. Talia knocks down the first free throw. She now has 7 points and make it 8. I mean, her free throw percentage this year, today she's 2 for 2. Overall, she's 41 for 46, just about 90% for an incredible free throw shooter, Talia von Olhoffen. Beeves, 64-35, 1:53 to go in this quarter. Ball's inside to Reese. Reese is going to go on Reagan Beers. Nice D by Reagan. Keeps her hands straight up and down. Did not draw a foul as Angel Reese was doing her darndest to try to get a foul called on Reagan Beers. Hey, great moves by Angel Reese. Give her credit. And it will be LSU basketball. 2 team fouls on the Beavs in this quarter. 5 on LSU. Ball's inbounded to Poa. Poa back inside to Reese. Reese puts it up. No good. Gets their own rebound, puts it back up and in. Good defense by Reagan on that first one, but Reese had good position to get the O board and the putback. Foul line jumper by Talia is no good, but she's fouled by number 4, Flaugier Johnson, 5'10" freshman from Savannah, Georgia. Bonhoffen, Murat, Peach, Beers, and Aaron on the floor for Scott Ruin. Talia misses one. 66-35. Second one good, 66-36. As we get down to the final 85 seconds of the third quarter. Great crowd on hand here at the South Maui Community Gymnasium, and they're watching 2 really good basketball teams, and LSU trying to get to 12-0, showing that hey, they want to contend for a national championship, and they have to win games like this one against Power 5 conference teams. Talia puts up a jumper, and it rolls around and drops through. For Talia, that's her second three-pointer. The Bees now 3 of 13 from long distance, 68-38 LSU. Poa. It's a 2, Johnson. Now to Carson, a three-pointer way short. Might have been partially blocked by Talia. And there's a stoppage of play underneath. It looks like the ball went out of bounds off of LSU. So Beavers with 35.9 seconds. There's about a 9/10 of a second difference with the shot clock and the game clock. Aaron, left-hand corner, hits it to Beers. Little jumper from 16 feet, left-hand side is good for Reagan Beers. She has 7 points, and the Bees now 68-40. 18 seconds left now for the Tigers to work for the last shot in the third quarter. Kim Bulke yelling out directions to her team. Now Poa, top of the key to Angel Reese. Now left-hand side, Carson, step back 3 from the corner is good as the clock expires at the end of the third quarter. LSU outscoring the Beavs 24-19 in quarter number 3. 1 quarter to go for the Beavs and the Tigers. It's 71-40. LSU will take a break and come back on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. Well, folks, it's back. Our friends at Umpqua Dairy, Beaver Tracks Ice Cream. This sounds delicious, doesn't it? Chocolate caramel footballs and a thick band of fudge and peanut butter ice cream. Umpqua Dairy, a Northwest favorite since 1931. 1 quarter to go here. Beavs, you know, they can. Obviously, this is a game that they will remember and will try to take and get better. One thing about LSU, they're fast, they're athletic, and hey, they know how to draw fouls. Obviously tonight, that second quarter was just, it was a disaster as far as the fouls that were called on the Beavs and the turnovers and the missed shots. It was just a tough one. And LSU and Kim Mulkey, obviously 0-2 against the Beavers in her career. There's motivation. There's motivation for the Beavs too. It just, that second quarter has been the big difference, because in the first quarter it was 17-15, and this third quarter 24-19. Let's see as Lily Hansford will make her first appearance in the game for the Beavs. Adley Blacklock back in, along with Talia von Oelhoffen, Marta Peach, and Reagan Beers. Talia floats it to Reagan. Reagan to Adley Blacklock. Adley, the freshman from Lubbock, gives it up to Marta Peach. Peach, 15 on the shot clock, inside to Reagan Beers. Reagan back out to Peach. Peach right-hand corner, back into Reagan. 9 on the shot clock. A little turnaround jumper by Reagan's blocked. I believe it was Williams who got the block on her, and here comes LSU, up 31. Right-hand corner, Carson, three-pointer, no good. Blacklock with a rebound for Oregon State. Hands it off to Peach. Peach, long pass underneath to Reagan. She got open, missed the shot, gets her own rebound, puts it back up and misses again. And the rebound picked up by number 4, Johnson. Johnson gives it up to Carson for the easy layup, and it's 73-40. OSU basketball is brought to you by Oregon State Credit Union, by the way, the official credit union of OSU Athletics. Join today. Visit OregonStateCU.com/join. Beers, left-hand corner to Talia. Talia in the corner. Back out to Lily Hansford, our pregame guest yesterday. Marta Peach to the right elbow, puts up a jumper, no good. Might have been partially blocked, and she's kind of shaking her hand. But it will be Louisiana State basketball. They're actually apparently going to fly back tonight to Houston, and then I guess it's a 9-hour layover, according to one of their staff members. Poa across half court for LSU. Poa, number 13, left-hand corner to Carson. Carson tries to go baseline, cut off, gets rid of it. Poa will put up a three-pointer, no good, too strong. And the rebound by Johnson, the putback is no good. Then Reese with a putback, no good. And then Reagan Beers brings the ball down for the rebound. Good D by the Beavs there, but Blacklock loses it, and the ball goes out of bounds off of Carson. So the Beavs get a break there, down 73-40 with 8:03 to go in this fourth quarter. Talia, the basketball in the backcourt. Dribbles to the left elbow, and we have a whistle as I get to deflect the basketball back out of the court. Carson's second personal foul. That's the first team foul on LSU in this fourth quarter, and the Beavs will get the ball baseline. Peach will inbound it, bounces it to Beers, and then the ball is bounced off of Marta, I don't know if she was expecting to get that ball back, but it's out of bounds, and LSU will get the ball on the turnover. The Beavs with 17 turnovers to 9. And rebounding-wise, it's been all LSU, 40-24, and their average rebounds against their opponent, plus 18. Right now against the Beavs, they are plus 16. Pretty much a normal night for the Tigers. Poa. 2-point shot inside the line, but a good shot by Poa. She has 4 points in this game now, and it's 75-40. Peach. Right-hand corner to Blacklock, now to Beers. Beers, and the shot's knocked out of her hand. She hits the deck. She's all right. She gets up. Poa with LSU on the run, and the ball was blocked by Talia, and they're going to call a foul on Talia von Oelhoffen, and she is dumbfounded. She cannot believe that is a foul. It looked like a great block. I wish I had replay.
So Talia now with 4 fouls. Beers with 4 fouls. With 7:14 to go. Morris knocks down the foul shot. Morris is a 75% free throw shooter and hits it. 77-40. Long pass, it's out of bounds. 7:06 to go. Beavs down 77-40. And Scott Ruick says, let's talk things over. Talking to Karen Rasuic, the official. The Beavers have called a timeout, and it's a 30-second timeout, so I guess we'll keep it right here. Hey, by the way, have you heard about Oregon State partnering with your local Toyota dealers to create the first ever official fan club for your favorite pet? It's Benny's Buddies. Each member gets an official social media filter, and Oregon State and Toyota will be giving away collars, leashes, treats, toys, and so much more. Sign your pet up today. OSUBeavers.com/Benny'sBuddies.com. And of course, my dog Sagan has been a guest on Chew on This as a member of Benny's Buddies. And the first time he came on the show, well, he was off the set, which was, there was a set for the show Chew on This in the basement of Gill. And he was, Derek Neff, who works for Beaver Sparse Properties, he and Parker Scanlon were trying to keep Sagan company, but I guess he just is a camera hog because he started to kind of bark and say, hey, I want to be with my guy, which is me. And so he jumped up next to Mike Parker and sat between us, and he immediately went to sleep on the set. It was cute. And so last time I was down there a few weeks ago, did the show, and he was, hey, we were talking Benny's Buddies that day, so he was legit, but he's well-mannered, and he's hanging out in the cold weather with a friend of mine, Tim Hull, in West Lynn, Oregon, and we'll see if we get home tomorrow. There's high wind warnings, there's flash flood warnings here, but everything's been really great tonight. We were worried about the wind and the power here, but this has just been a tremendous situation here. They said it was a 30-second timeout, but this is the longest 30 seconds. It was a timeout. I guess we'll just keep it right here. There's the horn. We'll get back to playing. 7:06 to go in this game. The Beavs 15 of 47, 31.9%, and LSU 31 of 65, 47.7. 41 rebounds to 24 in favor of LSU. The Beavs have 10 assists on 15 baskets, and LSU 12 assists on 31 baskets. Carson brings it across half court for the LSU Tigers in their purple unis with white numerals and gold trim. Poa, jumper from about 18 feet. It's a two-point shot, 79-40. And it's Noel Manning out on top. Hits it to Reagan, back to Noel. Noel looking for an open three-pointer. Can't get the shot off, but how about Lily Hansford? She'll shoot one. It was in and out, no good, and the ball's out of bounds to the Tigers. 6:34 to go. Beaver basketball brought to you by Toyota. You're always invited to save big on a new Toyota. Hurry in today. Visit Toyota.com for more information. Toyota, let's go places. Behind the back pass by Morris to Poa. Back to Morris. Inside to Reese. Reese with the, she travels. You're up 39 and your star player is in with a 39-point lead. Her numbers are good. 25 points, 17 rebounds. That's a great pass from Talia inside to Noel. Back out to Adley for a three-pointer, no good. Reese with her 18th rebound. Poa just beyond the right elbow. Back to Morris.
And it's a three-pointer, make it 82-40. And Kim Mulkey has been thinking about these two losses that her Baylor teams had to Oregon State. I mean, I don't know, I'm just surmising, but I mean, I don't think I'd keep my star player in there at this point of the season and this late in this game, but Angel Reese working hard out there, 25 points and 19 rebounds. Hansford's three-pointer no good. Morris on the run. She's a quick guard, so talented. Gives it to Johnson. She drives in off the glass and good. 83-40. And, you know, for the coaching staff and the players at Oregon State, this is something they don't see very often, losing this way. But LSU on a mission tonight. As Kim Mulkey not happy with that call. Smith comes back in. She has 3 fouls, Poole of 4. Hansford, Blacklock, Mannon, Von Oelhoffen, and Hansford. We'll take a break and come back. A timeout on the floor, 83-40. Beavs trailing LSU on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. You got it. We're back on Maui. It's almost 8 p.m. here. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Beaver Basketball. Beaver Basketball is brought to you by Pacific Office Automation. Local people respond. Local people make decisions. Local people make sure you're happy. Pacific Office Automation. Problem solved. Ron Callan along with Steve Hirschkin bringing you live coverage. And I know, let's see, if it's 8 o'clock here, it's 10 o'clock on the West Coast. And for Steve Hirschkin, it's tomorrow. It's past midnight, or will be in a couple of minutes. So we appreciate him staying up late back in Missouri as LSU and the Beavers still in huddles. Final 5-12 of the Maui Classic. A disappointing night for Oregon State, obviously, after a first quarter that saw them going toe-to-toe. I thought, boy, this is going to be a great game, but it did turn dramatically in that second quarter. The Beavs outscored 30-6. And 3 of the Beaver players, the main players, with 3 fouls at halftime. Here we go. Beavs have the basketball. Noel Manning bounces it into Talia for a 3-point attempt. In and out, no good. The rebound battled for, picked by Reagan Beer. She puts it up, and she's fouled by Angel Reese. That's her 3rd foul. Reese with 18 rebounds, 25 points, and now 3 personal fouls. So Reagan at the line. Reagan with 7 points and 4 rebounds. She knocks down the first. Reagan's 4 for 4 from the foul line tonight. Make it 5 for 5. So she started the night 32 of 59, and now she's 37 of 64.
Long three-pointer from the corner, put up by Johnson, no good. Beers with the rebound, that's her fifth. Over to Talia. Talia with 4 fouls. At the right elbow, goes in, knocks down Poa. She did not get a foul call. And Adley Blacklock knocks down a three-pointer for the Beavs. Her first points of the game, and it's 83-45. Poa puts up a jumper from 17, no good. Rebound by Hansford. She gets it to Talia, 4:20 to go. Madden with the ball, left-hand corner, bounces it to the left elbow to Beers. Beers says, I'll put up a jumper. No good. But the rebound battle for Smith gets it for LSU to Morris. Morris on the run now decides to slow things down a little bit. Poa back to Morris. Morris back to Poa. She's at the left elbow. Inside she goes to Smith. And a nice block from behind by Talia von Oelhoffen. The ball goes out of bounds off of LSU. So the Beavs, thanks to some great defense by Talia, as Kim Mulkey continues to harass the officials, even up 83-45. Noelle Madden drives down the left side of the paint, back out to Beers for a jumper, and it's good. Reagan Beers with 11 points in this game. She and Talia tied for the most points by the Beavers. 83-47. Now it's Poa. Poa back out to Morris. Morris, left elbow jumper. She just doesn't miss when she's left open like that. She has 18 points, and she's 7 for 13 from the field. And she's that mid-range jumper, 15 to 17 feet. Long three ball by Talia is good. That's her second three-pointer. She has 14 points now, and it's 85-50. And Jelena Mitrovic does have some kind of looks like a knee that they're working on over there. She seems okay, but she's not coming back in tonight. 2:56 to go, 85-50. Talia back out on top, a step back, three-pointer. It might have been a foot on the line, didn't go anyway. Morris now with the score 85-50. Gets it back to Poa, back to Morris, and now it's still Angel Reese in the game with 25 points and 18 boards. Still in there when your team's up 35 with 2:25 to go. That's kind of unusual. But hey, you're 12-0 if you win this one. You're doing something right, obviously. Noelle Madden out there for the Beavs. Now to Adley, another three-pointer. She hits another one. Adley can get hot, and there she goes. That's her second one in a row, and it's 85-53. Morris, 2:08 to go. Now it's Poa. Now Poole. Long pass back over to Morris. Morris drives to the foul line. A little fadeaway jumper, no good. Smith with the putback, and it is good. So Smith with 4 points and 3 rebounds. Reese 25 and 19. As it looks like the players who haven't played are going to play for her with 1:45 to go. They're getting ready to come in anyway. Ball stolen from Hansford by Poa. Poa with 1:33 to go gets it to Morris. Morris dribbles out to the foul line, puts up a jumper, no good. Rebound Reese puts it up, and they're going to call a jump ball and the possession arrow to LSU. And so here comes wholesale substitutions for Kim Mulkey and LSU as Reese winds up with 25 and 20. So she got the double 20s. Maybe that's what they were looking for. So Emily Ward comes in the game for the first time for LSU, 5'11" senior from Benton High School in Bosher City, Louisiana. Poa, shot blocked by Beers, gets the ball back. Also in the game for the first time, number 15, Elisa Williams, a freshman from Denton, Texas. And then a shot put up by Ward is no good, but the rebound by number 23, Amani Bartlett. She's from Cleveland, Texas. 1:03 to go in this one, 87-53. And now a three-pointer put up by number 14, Izzy Besselman, a freshman from Baton Rouge. No good, air ball, and the Beavs have it back, down 34. And Blacklock says, I'll try a third three-pointer. This one did not go in. And now we're down to the final 45 seconds, make it 40 seconds. Poa dribbles down the right-hand side, just working clock now. Now she says, oh, wait a minute, I'm going to shoot a three, and it's way off the mark, out of bounds to Oregon State. 25 seconds to go, so the shot clock will be turned off for the Beavs. We'll talk to Scott Ruick here, scheduled to appear. He always, win or lose, close win or not, he always comes over and talks. And we sure appreciate that. Marta Peach to Noel. 8 seconds to go. Noel drives inside, and she is fouled by Poa. Takes a tumble. She's all right. So Noel, who hasn't scored tonight, has a chance to get in the scoring category. On the season from the foul line, Noel Manning is 9 of 12, make it 10 of 13. 87-54. 87-55. And so 6.5 seconds to go. LSU, I think, Poa will just dribble it, and that's going to do it. After a tight first quarter, it was all LSU after that. Scott Ruick shaking hands with Coach Kim Mulkey, and she pats him on the back as Scott and the Beavers. I guess, you know, there's lessons to be learned tonight as Reagan Beers gets a hug from Kim Mulkey, knowing that a couple of those fouls early might have been, well, I just won't go there. Jelena Mitrovic walking through. What did she end up with foul-wise? She had 7 points, 9 rebounds, and 1 foul. Talia von Oelhoffen, 14 points, along with 4 rebounds and 3 assists. So she had 41, and then she had 14, so that number just switched in the 2 games. Tremendous effort by her, and in fact, having 4 fouls. It was pretty unusual to see that from Talia. And Reagan avoided